Hello and good afternoon, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Happy Sunday. Hope everyone is doing well. Welcome on into the stream. So, JJ has gotten here first. Hey, JJ, how are you? Hi, Angaris, how are you? Welcome on in. Glad you guys are here. How's everyone doing? I know we had been talking about trying to get audio so that like the game can play music and I can somehow edit that out before put the VOD up. I've been looking into that. I found a lot like how to stream audio from another service, but not how to just edit out the game audio track. So like not without losing all the voice and everything as well. So still looking into that. Hopefully I can figure something out because it would be nice um to have all of that for us, because the music definitely does make a huge difference. So we'll have to see. Um, I would love to because it just, it obviously really needs it. I just can't figure out how to like actually play it and only remove the song. Um, but yeah, I know that I'm missing out because of not having the music, which does stink. JJ got the double house, just gathering the resources. Finally got the fine watering can. Yay, you got the watering can. Oh my gosh, that is so much of a grind. Um, yeah, farming is such a grind in Palia because, unless you're on and like running back and forth to your plot every so often, you have to actually like tend your garden and take up crops all the time to make sure that you're getting the XP for it. And yeah. Um but yeah, Spear, I was looking into that because I really would like to be playing it with the sound on. Um and everything I was finding was like if I wanted to stream something from like Spotify or something like that, that I could change the audio track in OBS. So like I would have like a track for the game and then a track for whatever outside audio. But I haven't found anything yet that says specifically how to break the audio um, from like the music track from the spoken track. Um, Now I did because I do have um, one of the videos up and the other one has been uploading. And it looks like YouTube itself is possibly able to take the music part out in those spots. So after those finish going up, I'm going to listen through those and see if if the way they do it takes out just the music and not like my audio as well. Because I like when I previewed it, it looked like it didn't, but then it's saying the it'll just remove the music. So I mean I'm new enough to this that I don't really know my way around it completely. Um, and I want to make sure that anyone who does want to go and like, watch the VODs can watch it and, still understand what's going on and get all the commentary from a lot of us. Um, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I don't know. Is it something like if I were to do streams that weren't going to be uploaded just to redo them again, would you guys want to see a playthrough with all the music? um, that just wouldn't be uploaded later. Like you wouldn't have a saved VOD for it. Because if you guys would like something like that, I'd absolutely do that. I mean, I've enjoyed this enough that it has excellent replayability, and I would absolutely love to. Um, so I mean, if that's something you guys would like, I will absolutely do that again. Ask PewDiePie how to do it. I don't think PewDiePie knows I exist. We could see all the other decisions then too. Exactly. That would be nice. Um, yeah, I mean, I'm still going to be looking around on how to try to figure it all out because, it does seem like I mean, obviously, it's a useful thing to be able to do. And there has to be a way to do it. I just don't know if that's something that they generally edit in post or not. Um, the most I've really seen of PewDiePie, I know like way back in the early 2000s, like when I first got into like watching Markiplier, he came up often. And he wasn't really, my cup of tea, but I have seen him play like from like during the COVID lockdown. I saw him playing with like Disguised Toast and a lot of them, um, playing Among Us. And oh man, they're hilarious playing Among Us. Um, yeah, yeah. PewDiePie was one of the first real big streamers. He called Maximu, which is cute. That's so sweet. Um, but yeah, yeah. I mean, oh God, watching the old like Among Us streams is so much fun too because that was like peak lockdown. I mean, I wasn't only playing that like with my friends and family and everything, but because I was teaching online at the time, um, one of the rewards the kids could have for making sure they were in, class attendance all week was on Friday, we would do Among Us games with the teacher. So, you know, we would have, groups of up to 10, and we'd rotate out like someone watch as it was streamed on Zoom. Others would just kind of like get involved and watch, and it was a lot of fun. They loved that. Um, and it was not just a fun way to like kind of bond with my students, but they loved that because they were like, "Oh, if I'm in class all week, I could do that." And they loved trying to see which one of them could kill me first as the imposter, or which one, if they thought I was the imposter, which one could call me out first. So much fun. Um, that would be something too. I don't know how many of you guys really, loved playing Among Us or still enjoy playing it. Um, but that's definitely something. Anytime you guys would want to do something like that, I would totally put up. I would totally put up like a Discord type thing, and the lot of us could play because it's fun. Um, Never got into the Among Us hype. Oh, now that's one of those I always liked it because it's so fun trying to see if like you can keep up with who is telling the truth and who's lying. And like for myself, it was always one of those, I'm a terrible imposter because I get so nervous. Um, so that was always fun too because it's like, can you pick up on my tells? But I also love like when Rachel first said, "Let's play the two truths and a lie." That's another game. I always loved playing that at like party games. You need to have friends first. I also didn't get into the Among Us hype. I I, I feel that. And that was kind of one of those why during lockdown it was a lot easier because none of us, had really anything to do. So it'd be like, you know, grab my brother and grab a handful of friends and, we'd play. Um, but yeah, if you're just joining like random lobbies, it could be a little bit of a challenge. Yeah, if you had less than 7, it could get really boring. Um, yeah, I know like one that I really, enjoyed playing like especially it was more of like a one-on-one kind of game was the keep talking and nobody explodes. Oh my God, that one, not only was it fun, but wow, would it get everyone riled up. So, yeah. Yeah, it definitely took a lot of people and kind of like with like a D&D game. Not only do you need, people to play with, but you need people who, can kind of commit to a time as well. And it's so challenging to try to get everyone like at a same time and able to play. Um, but yeah, I mean, it that was definitely a ton of fun back when, that was kind of a thing going on. Let's see. This is saying my stream is unstable. Are you guys getting any lag or anything with that? Um, let's see. You don't notice anything? Okay, that's good then. Um, not sure why it's yeah, it is kind of weird in OBS. Gotta love Hyrule. You can go there on your own. Ooh, yeah. The like I said before, the Super Nintendo version of Legend of Zelda. It that was like the entire reason I bought a Switch for one single game. Um, One streamer asks the same. It's just written there. Yeah, it says the bitrate is too high. I mean, I haven't really changed anything, so I mean, yeah, I haven't changed anything with how it's streaming. So let's just hope that if anything happens, just shout at me in chat. All right, well, let's go ahead. Oh, I also saw, let's see, Spirit, you were telling Garis, Star Trek Online, how geeky are you? Do you play Star Trek Online too? Because he's always looking for others to join his missions. So if you play Star Trek Online, chat with him because he would love having another friend to play with. And that's something else. I mean, like the two of us are absolutely like if you need someone to hang out and play certain games with, I mean, the nice thing about it just being the two of us and our cats is when we're not working, we're likely gaming. So it's like work, chores, game. That's life. So, yeah, anytime any of you guys, need like an extra person to play, or if you're interested in like playing a game you see one of us playing, totally add us as a friend on there, and you know we'll hang out. All right, let's go ahead. Let's hop back in. We're getting into episode 3. Hell is empty. Ooh, and we told off James. So we told off Daddy Amber last time. And then we found out that his who we thought was his mistress is actually Rachel's mom. And the woman she knows as mom is who? We don't know. Yeah. Yeah, he was telling me about that. He said that you caught him on and were like, "Hey, flow trees." Yeah, and then when you and I were playing yesterday, when we were on, kind of before stream my time, it was like we were just running around finding flow trees everywhere. Like outside of the grove, like we got quite a bit from the grove, but then just running around finding other flow trees, I had like another 100 logs going from that. So yesterday we just had a really good we had a really good flow tree day. Let's hope it's not a flowers in the attic situation. Oh my god. Ew. Yeah. Wow, there's something I haven't thought of for a long time. Father's into Star Trek or maybe in that game. Uh yeah, Angaris. Go ahead, chat with Spirit about that. Um Actually, it's funny. My dad is the one who got me into Star Trek as well. Um yeah. My dad was one of those he enjoyed watching that, and I eventually started watching it with him as well. Oh, that's a good memory. I forgot about that. All right, let's go ahead, hop right into it. And here we go. The two are clearly rather shaken up after all of that.
I want to tell you all of it. But are you sure that Chloe should be here for...
Chloe stays.
Oh, nice.
Of course. In every way that matters, Rose is my wife and your mother. But the woman you saw at the Overlook, her name is Sarah. Your birth mother.
Ooh.
I'm going to tell you everything
Ooh.
about
Oh, I
you.
like this setup.
Everything I've shielded you from for so long.
Is the volume good
But
on
the
this?
truth can be hard to look at. Is this really something you're ready for?
The dial. Okay, yeah. Let me go ahead and fix that then. Um, actually, hold on, it's this one. Because yeah, it seems a little low to me too for the volume. Voices volume. Let's put up a little bit like this. I kind of like the weird way they're spelling Sarah with this one though. All right, let's see. That should be better.
Chloe.
Um, I'm here.
I'm right here. Good.
I like that
I need you.
echoey. I like the echoey sound. Okay. All right, she needs us, so we're gonna go over there with her. All right, join her. Okay. Uh, we'll look at this spot.
When I was in high school, there was one person everyone adored.
All right, still a little low, at least in my ears. I'm gonna turn up a bit more. Probably have to turn it down again later, but
Teachers, her friends. Sarah was everyone's favorite. Every boy wanted to date her. I could barely believe it when she picked me. Sometimes, I think that's what kept me blind for so long.
all right, interesting. So it sounds like she was a lot like Rachel, very popular, very, outgoing, intelligent, all of that.
She was so alive, so passionate about everything. Early on, though, I realized I wasn't enough for her. While the rest of us were pursuing college, careers, families, Sarah wasn't looking for any of that. She was looking for escape.
The way her name is spelled is like K Sarah Sarah, and I really like the that little bit of connection there. Um, whatever will be type of personality. Aw.
When Sarah became pregnant, I thought it would solve everything. And it did. For a little while.
Ooh,
Becoming
she's wearing the same
your
bracelet
father
Rachel was wearing.
was the greatest moment of my life. There was so much love, but I was still blind.
Okay.
However much she loved you then, it wasn't enough. For Sarah, the need to escape was always there.
Yeah, it's those real little, like barely noticeable things that like really
For over a
like throw you
year,
for a loop.
I
Oh
tried to
no.
help her.
Oh.
I made myself believe that she was still a good person.
He realizes that she was an addict.
That no matter what happened,
Oh, she had a tan line on her wedding finger. Ooh.
she would never do anything to hurt you. I was wrong. Eventually, I saw her for who she really was. A destructive person. Someone who could never be satisfied by anyone or anything. Even the love of her own daughter. I was desperate. I didn't know what to do. So I made a choice. I was never going to let her harm you again.
Wow. That's that's hard. Oh, and then okay, so a reunion. And this also brings up like a discussion on um I didn't expect that. I'm wondering now, did he like take off with Rachel and just like not let her know where they went? I mean, obviously, being a DA, he probably came from money as it was. Or did he like pay her off, stay away and that kind of thing? But it also brings up a really good discussion on how addiction is treated because I mean, she's not deliberately putting the baby in harm's way, but addiction is a kind of mental illness, and it needs to be treated as a mental illness and not as a moral failing. Um, yeah, it's a very interesting story. Yes, we did first see her with Frank, JJ, and that does kind of, and we saw that she was in his files um, about those who are going around with um, Frank's crew as well. Um, now, Spirit, I totally hear you on that. Weird to prefer drugs over your daughter, and that's obvious. Like, that's obvious to those of us without addiction issues. Um, but for someone with addiction issues, it's not really like a choice. It's not a choice in the same way that I think we view it, because there's like a physical need as well. Um, and yeah, I think it's something. I mean, obviously, she put Rachel in danger, and that's a big deal. It can't just be like brushed under a rug. But it also is one of those that, at the same time, there needs to be help and treatment for people with addiction issues that don't just treat them as if they're moral failures with no redemption. Um, because addiction isn't about morality, it's about brain chemistry and, you know, how it works after you try something like that. And I mean, on a very small scale, I mean, we could see that with just like for people who smoke or for people who absolutely have to have their coffee every day or energy drinks. It's not to the extent, obviously, but it's kind of like that little glimpse you can see. You kind of talked in our last stream, about how there's that need to have a cigarette for some people, and that's on a very small scale what people with addiction go through. And yeah, mixed feelings. As in, it's not like she was on her own. He was there to care for Rachel. True. And I'd really like to know, like, I'm hoping the story will tell us, like, what was done. But I love that that's yet another kind of topic that could be brought up with this game as well. People's feelings and prejudices on how you deal with addiction. Okay, so,
What you saw at the Overlook,
oh,
Rachel,
so they only like just re-met.
it was true. We kissed. It was the saddest kiss of my life. It was a kiss goodbye. I told her that I was happy for her, that she felt like she'd gotten her life together. Finally. But she didn't get to just decide one day to be a mother.
Ooh.
Not after what she'd done. Not after all the people she hurt. All the lives she destroyed. I told her she'd been given the greatest gift in the world. The chance to be your mother. And she squandered it. It pained me to hurt her like that. But I'd do it again. And again and again to keep you safe.
Ooh, okay, I have two thoughts on that now. Let me make sure I don't cut off what they're going to say. All right, I'm going to pause for a second. I get his desire to keep Rachel safe, but Rachel deserved to know this as well. Not just because she deserved to know who her birth mother was, but because it should also be up to her to an extent to decide if she wants contact after all the facts are laid out for her. Also, I mean, it's like he's still punishing Sarah for the fact that she made poor choices in her young life. She's gonna tell her, isn't she? um, yeah, and that just feels wrong to me too. Like, I mean, yeah, she destroyed a lot of lives, she caused a lot of pain, but is that really just his choice? I mean, Chloe should have, or not Chloe, Rachel should have a choice in this too.
So that was the first time you've seen her or spoken with her in 15 years?
No,
Ah,
I sent her money
he paid her off.
every single month. It's our arrangement.
That's betrayal
But
to
now
Rachel.
she wants
Yes.
to see me?
But Rachel, it cannot be.
Anarchy was an alcoholic before we met, and he's still an alcoholic now after kids. And I mean, I'm sure that, it's also one of those that you might have alcoholism in control as well and not be drinking, you might be sober, but still, you know, even if you're sober, it's still, you're an alcoholic. Um, or at least that's how most that I know of have addressed that. Um, but again, that doesn't mean that, you know, that he can't be a good father either. I mean, yeah. And I don't know. I feel for that. Um, because it's so often treated as something that people can't overcome, or people can't be a good person if they're an addict of some sort. And that's not true. I mean, even if you get clean and fall off the wagon and get clean and fall off the wagon, it doesn't make you a bad person of any kind. It just, and in a case like this, if he wanted to look out for his daughter, it could still be one of those that he could be supervised. It's like, well, okay, you can't have her on her own. I want to have supervised visits, But yeah, I mean, okay. So she can ask why not? Why can't they meet? Or who says it's your decision? And again, this is something I get him wanting to protect his daughter. But she's nearly an adult as well. Just like with how Chloe is justified in being rebellious. In this case, it's not just his decision anymore.
You think you have the right to decide that for her?
When I left Sarah, when I took Rachel away, I truly believe I saved her life. And I will continue to protect her no matter what.
But maybe she's different now. People change, right?
Yes.
Maybe so. But consider that for 15 years, she's preferred that money to you.
That's not
Rachel.
entirely fair.
I think I need to lie down.
That's not entirely fair to Sarah either. I mean, one, if he did it so that she could fund her addiction, he is part of the problem too. He's an enabler. If she took the money to be in rehab and to better her life so that she could be there, then
I can't
know,
leave Rachel to
it's-
deal with this alone.
I mean, if the money he was giving her to stay away, she used to rebuild her life and make something better of herself, that can't be held against her. And if he gave her that money knowing that she would use it to fuel her addiction, and he was doing that, like, I'll fuel your addiction if you stay away from our daughter, he's part of the problem too. Oh, God, that's awful. All right, let's see what we've got. Max. I used to think the strangest thing about the Ambers was how normal they were. They seemed like a bad 90s sitcom family, and I did my best to play the part of the wacky yet lovable best friend. Yes, I did tag a newspaper picture of James on the fridge, but only because his face looked so stupid. The goal was to get in and out of there without causing a scene, so we could make our escape. About that. It's a little bit strange, isn't it? Yes, it is, Spirit. And of course, that word strange keeps coming back, and it's the perfect word for this, too. It turns out I couldn't just sit back and let Rachel's cheating father act all high and mighty. I put his smug ass in place, and even turned Rachel's mom against him. Then Rachel snapped. I guess she just can't stand the lying anymore. She told her mom about James making out with that woman. Everyone started yelling, and the next thing I knew, Rachel was going full destruction on the table. That's when the truth finally came out. Rachel's mom equals not her mom. Rachel's real mom equals makeout woman. Mind equals blown. Chloe, the wacky yet lovable. Hey, and I love things like that too, Spirit. When you could throw like the pun right into there. My favorite. Ooh, and now we've got Sarah in here too. Ooh, okay, let's see this. What can you say about a woman so mysterious her own daughter never even heard of her until now? From what James told us, Sarah is a drug addict who got herself mixed up in all sorts of crazy shit. And by drugs, I mean OD'd and end up dead in an alleyway drugs, not smoke a bowl and watch anime. When Rachel was a baby, Sarah would get high when she was supposed to be looking after her. Things got so fucked up that James finally had to take Rachel away. Ooh, and I like that they spell Rachel with her blocks. The funny thing is, even as James talked about all the horrible things Sarah had done, he still seemed, I don't know, fixated, I guess. You could see the power she had over him. Ooh. Sounds kind of like the power that Rachel has over her. Actually, when he was talking about how beloved and magnetic Sarah used to be, I couldn't help but think of Rachel. There we go. I wonder if James sees that too. Maybe it's what makes him so afraid for her, or afraid of her. Anyway, now Sarah is in Arcadia Bay looking to meet Rachel. After years of taking James's money to stay away, suddenly she wants a relationship with her daughter. James seems skeptical, and Rachel, I can't even imagine what Rachel must be going through. Yeah, that would. All right, let's see okay, group SMS. Okay. Rachel and Chloe, where are you guys? We're at the Tempest cast party. I already texted Rachel like 8 times. Hey, I don't think we're making it. Chloe, you should come. Yeah, Chloe, you did awesome, babe. Hey, Chloe, great job tonight. Thanks, I can't. But you were amazing. I'll even admit that Mr. Keaton seemed a little disappointed when I arrived. It's from Juliet. Um, seriously, just come. Bring Rachel. Sorry, guys. Okay. All right, let's take a
Rachel
look
only
around.
knew half the truth when she set that fire. What if she'd known everything?
Oh my God, yeah. I mean, she was already raging then. Ooh. Now this.
Whoa. Sarah Gearhart is a known associate of that psycho who attacked Drew? Then again, so is Frank.
Now, here's something else. Taking a look at this, she's connected to Frank, not directly to Damon. Frank is connected to Damon. She's not necessarily. She might just be kind of like on the outside of all of that. But I would get that he is, careful about not wanting to, let her get involved in
I
that.
hope tonight hasn't messed up Rachel's memories of family trips like this.
Also, this setup, the grate on the floor and the the power the outlet, I would love to have power outlets on the floor like that so much in some of the rooms. Also, living in an older house, like our power outlets are often put in the worst possible ways. And then our wall grates are actually like they are the big, I mean, we're talking like a foot and a half across by a foot high grates that go into the wall. Ugh, it's a pain to put furniture around those. Although for old fashioned, when Angaris and I first got married, our apartment had radiators. Oh my God, I would die to have radiators again. So
The Tempest
nice.
show feels so far away now.
Oh yeah. Okay, so we did see that last time. They were talking. Um,
This is so painful to look at.
yeah. All right. So I wonder what it says now about the
This
books.
seems like a James and Rose bookshelf.
Oh.
I can't imagine Sarah here instead.
You know what though? We don't know necessarily what Sarah would be into. For all we know, she might be into this kind of thing as well. That's another thing where it's kind of like it's so easy to say, "Oh, addict," and put like what you think they should be.
This must be hard for you too, Mr. Amber.
It could be far worse. My biggest fear is that Rachel will try to meet Sarah. I've dreaded it.
So that's why you never told her?
You have no idea what pain Sarah's caused. Her addiction has led her to do terrible things. I don't want Rachel to go through any of that.
And again, you know, I can so feel the reason why he would do that. And yet I also know that if I were in Rachel's shoes, especially knowing what I was like as a teenager, mm-mm. This would have hurt me profoundly. And it would have made it very hard to trust my parents again. Not to mention, I would also be pushing harder to meet Sarah because I would feel like now it's owed to me. You hurt me like this. You hurt her like this by keeping us away. No, now our pain matters more than your want, if that makes sense. And it kind of does, kind of doesn't, even like as I rationalize it myself. But yeah. All right. Yeah, shouldn't that be up to
But
Rachel?
shouldn't that be up to Rachel to decide?
Rachel is curious and determined. She's always going to want to know more.
I can believe that.
She won't be concerned about her own safety. She never has been.
Hmm.
Do you think Sarah is involved with any of the drug dealers around here?
It wouldn't surprise me if she were. That's who she is. Chloe, I believe Rachel trusts you more than anyone else right now.
Is this where you ask me to manipulate Rachel into doing what you want?
This is where I ask you to do as your conscience dictates. But please, put my daughter's safety first.
Okay. I'm going to tell him you need to try the truth.
Maybe try the truth for a change?
What do you mean?
Well, you did lie to your daughter for 15 years.
This is true. And that's why I need your help. I only care about Rachel, Chloe.
I'll do what I can. I care about her too, you know?
I know. Thank you.
Damn. Something else is if Chloe's birth mother was slash is an addict, Rachel also needs to know that for her own health issues because addiction can be hereditary. Um, I know my father's father was an alcoholic, and it colored the way my dad saw a lot of things. I mean, it was rare for my dad to have more than like a beer on occasion, because he knew that he had that potential in him and he didn't want to be what his father was. And he raised us with that knowledge as well, that his father was an alcoholic. It runs in our family. Um, and I know that's something that's always been in the back of my
Rachel
mind.
took that pretty hard.
Um, you know, when
I
I
should
when I
see if
think
she's
about
okay.
whether or not I'm drinking or not.
Hey, Mrs. Amber.
And that's another reason
I
why like
think
I
it's
don't like to
Rose
get
at this
drunk.
point,
You know.
considering everything.
Okay. Rose.
Um, you know what? Let's ask, does she need any help?
Do you need any help with anything?
That's very kind of you. Could you get out the broom for me? It's in the breezeway. Door to the left of the fridge.
Anarchy was screwed. Alcoholism on both sides. The fucking broom. Get me out. It's like what other skeletons are hiding in the closets here, right? Let's see.
Hey, cool graphic. Rachel was really getting rid of this?
Oh yeah, if she's not gonna use it. Ask her if I
Mrs.
can
Amber?
keep that one.
Could I have this?
Oh, sure, Chloe. Rachel was going to give it away anyhow.
Thanks.
All right. Let's go ahead. We'll take this. I want to check out that article again too. Okay.
Can't believe I was feeling goofy enough to draw that just a few hours ago.
Oh, speaking of that, let's see what we can tag in this one. Land of the Freaks, torture schedule, portrait of the survivors. Okay. Looking for the broom.
Here you go.
Thank you. I'm really quite glad that you're here.
Why?
Thanks. But why?
While Rachel's dealing with all of this, it's a relief to know she can talk to you. How are you doing, Chloe?
How am I doing?
Your generation loves to talk about how awkward different things are. Well, this must be pretty awkward, I'd imagine.
You know, that's cool that she's checking in with Chloe on that too. That's really cool because with everything else going on, it would be really easy to just overlook this, random new friend. I like that for Rose. All right, it's super weird doing better than Rachel. I don't want to say doing better than Rachel because I think that would just like heap a bit more guilt on her, but yeah, it's
I
weird.
guess I'm not great. Rachel and I were really happy a few hours ago, and now
Maybe you can see why James wanted to keep this a secret. There are many painful things about Rachel's past, including my own role in hiding the truth.
I want to know, why did she choose the money?
Sarah shouldn't have taken money over seeing her daughter.
You know, I am so thankful to her that she did. It gave me the opportunity to be Rachel's mother. I never knew how much I could love someone until I had Rachel.
But hearing the truth after all these years hurt Rachel more than anything.
I'm not happy with James for the whole way this came out.
You're not happy with James? What about what he did at the Overlook?
It might be hard for you to understand, but after 13 years of marriage, I'm not threatened by what happened.
You're right. I don't understand.
You don't have to worry about me or James. Rachel's the one who needs you right now.
Do you think Sarah is dangerous?
I've never met her, so I don't know. But I'm inclined to trust my husband. His entire life is about keeping people safe. Rachel's extremely fortunate to have him as her father.
Thanks.
Thank you, Chloe.
Now, here's the thing, too. I mean, I get that, Rose is, happy to have been able to been in in Rachel's life, and that she's happy to have been able to be her mother. But
Hard to argue that Rachel would have had a better life with Sarah. But does that make what James did right?
I mean, she could have been just as much of a mother to her, even with Sarah in the picture. Maybe even more of a mother because of that. So that she could see the having a stable mother versus having a mother who also needs more help. Oh, do-si do. I like that. That was a little dough reference in there. I mean, I don't know. It would really bother me if I found something like that out. Like in my own past. I would be really bothered if I found out my parents hid something like that from me.
Rachel?
Ooh. Well, welcome to episode 3. Hell is empty. Damn.
I need some way to show Rachel that I'm here for her.
Let's see.
Rachel has so many inspirations, she can barely keep them all contained.
Let's see. Some of the quotes. Let us think the unthinkable. Let us do the undoable. Let us prepare to grapple with the ineffable itself. and see if we may not F it after all. Douglas Adams. I like that. Is it well that I should with to leave this dreary world behind, seeking for your fair utopia, which perchance I may not find? Henry Kendall. Nothing is impossible. The word itself says, I'm possible. Audrey Hepburn. The beginning is always today. Mary Wollstonecraft. Interesting. Okay. Little bit this almost a little bit this actually kind of reminds me of some of the things you see in Sarah's room in Labyrinth. Um she's got a bit of that kind of vibe to her too. Okay.
Rachel even knows how to make a dinky lamp look cool.
I did read about it. Okay, so let's look at the card.
Rachel's surrounded
It
by
sounds
so
like
much
it's
love.
like a really
Yet
great
she
play.
seems so alone.
To our wonderful daughter on the night of her first show, break a leg. We love you, mom and dad. And yeah, the whole feeling alone. This might be why she feels so alone. All this time there's been kind of that vibe underneath everything of there's something
It
missing.
makes sense that Rachel
Something
needs
wrong.
2 signs to contain her awesomeness. I shall call her Lion Crab from now on.
Okay, so cusp of oscillation, a Cancer Leo. Let's see. Strengths, creative, passionate, loving, devoted, diplomatic. Weakness, self-centered, volatile, possessive, and dramatic. Those definitely do fit her. Okay, what is this?
Cool light.
Oh yeah, these are gonna put stars on her ceiling. I love that. Yeah.
This light needs more light.
Hmm. All right.
Wonder what I
so-
could find around here to brighten up that nightlight.
Okay.
The yin and badass yang of Rachel Amber.
Above all, remember, you are loved. Before all else, be armed. Machiavelli. Okay, let's see. Duffel bag.
We were so close to making our break last night. Now, I don't know.
Okay, so I can't turn the lamp off to make that one brighter. Let's see.
May
this
you
is-
always be safe. Sure. But from who?
Hmm. I mean, not a bad emergency kit.
Is there a section on how to walk 4s through batshit crazy family drama? No?
Okay, let's read this one. Type 4, the individualist. Creative, sensitive, independent, can be prone to melancholy and self-indulgence. The best thing for a 4 is to learn how to let go of feelings from the past and focus on the potential that the future holds. I want to say I've taken this one and I'm a 4 as well. I'd have to go back and look though, and obviously it's been a long time since I've taken any of these kind of personality quizzes. I wonder which one it would say I am these days. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look in the drawer. Nothing like just wandering through and just searching our best friend's room.
I could get grades like this. I just don't want to.
Let's see. Latin honors, excellence personified, American experience, unfailingly insightful and dedicated. 20th century lit, indefatigable of mind and spirit. Biology honors, an absolute star pupil. Drama lab, the light of Dionysus brightly shone. Phys ed, perfect attendance. Yeah, this is kind of a funny thing. Like we talked about before. In high school and grade school, I knew how to regurgitate so many things. You know, it's like I could learn it, and I mean, my notes were excellent. There were a lot of times I could explain it, but this is something like one of my report cards would have looked like this. And like I'd also be going, I'm such a fraud because I don't feel like anything like this. I could certainly project it, but I don't feel like I am it. So I kind of feel Rachel on this too. Like this is kind of like the mask she presents to the world, putting in all the effort to be this, to kind of hide the fact that there's so much underneath that she's not showing anyone else. And I think I also kind of keep coming back to that because I get the depression that comes with that. Um, because while I was projecting that as a teenager, nobody realized I was actively wanting to harm myself. I never did self harm, but I actively wanted to. Um, so like what Rachel's report card looked like, that's what I projected as a teenager
There's a
and
pretty
a young
high-powered
woman.
flashlight in that
Um,
emergency kit.
and yeah,
I know
so
something Miss
I'm
Arcadia
wondering if
doesn't.
maybe I'm just kind of
Weird.
associating with her in ways that like maybe doesn't necessarily go, but yeah, I can kind of feel like why she doesn't feel like that's the real her. All right, ask Miss Arcadia. Dear Miss Arcadia, what's the real deal with that fire north of town, and when is it going to come down here and incinerate us all in its fiery hug of death? Asking for a friend. Bros before bronies. Nope. First, Guy forget. First, King Walls. No, King Walls. Didn't the fire start the day after Firewalk was here? This is a strange one's friends. ABFD sources say they've never seen anything like it. No idea where it came from. No idea why it's lasted this long. Total mystery. Time to put on your tinfoil hats and start speculating. Ask Miss Arcadia. Hmm. All right. There's a dragon with matches that's loose on the town. Dead fan. Prescott's like 50% serious. Lady Effery. Why only 50? Prescott's are shady as shit. You'd really put this past them? They probably had some incriminating evidence to burn, or better yet, bodies. Not to mention the chemtrails they drop all over town. Highly flammable. Uh, no forhing forever. Occam's razor, people, just some kids getting high in the woods. As for the weirdness, this town is weird. What else is new? Um, E.S. Azid. Um, let's see. To no, no, yeah, to nothing. But why male models? Didn't see anything about that. Um, we're built on an Indian burial ground, are we not? Native people's burial ground, and no, we're not. Burn, get it? Previous topic, legalize Oregon movement, how to get involved. Next topic, Blackwell tuition spike. It's coming. All right. Yeah, I kind of like that okay, so no idea where it came from. I like that you can kind of like squeeze in there too that the fire is kind of like emotionally um tied in with like Rachel, and that it's like her emotions destroying the town in this one. Kind of like how it was kind of like Max and Chloe's in the previous. All right, let's look at her planner.
Rachel's always made being an A student seem so easy. Almost sad to see all this effort.
Yeah, it looks kind of like what my planner would have looked like back then.
I think Rachel could use another subject. But which one?
Um, Anatomy.
That's the one.
Anatomy. Where do babies come from? Show and tell. All right, there we go. There's the first one. Don't know. This one might be downstairs or we'll see. All right. Let's go ahead. Oh, I want to save her flowers for her. I get being upset, but yeah.
At least she'll have something from tonight.
All right, let's see. Let's take a look at the books.
Even you, Willie, couldn't come up with the tragedy Rachel's going through.
All right, let's take a look at her globe.
Rachel's really into stars. I wonder if it's her way of feeling connected.
Let's take a look at that.
I bet Rachel would rather be anywhere but here. Maybe I can make the world a less scary place.
Something Rachel said or something I said. What's something I said?
Back on the train, I said...
Let me know if you need an accomplice. Oh, I like that. That's a really good one. And there we go. So we got that one. Perfect. All right. Let's take a look at the picture.
I've heard that Rachel and Nathan hang out sometimes, but it still seems hard to believe.
I'm getting more and more why they would though, because man, they both have a lot of the same hang-ups for sure. All right, let's take the flashlight. Oh yeah, there you go. All right. Okay, so yeah, we gotta figure out what's going on here. Let's take a look at this real quick. We also have Portrait of the Survivors. Probably downstairs. Okay. Let's see what Mom says. All right. So we talked about last minute. All right. It would be nice to see you tonight. You're coming home. Please, Chloe, I miss you. Chloe, I'm leaving the door unlocked in case you don't have your key. Please come home. Doesn't matter that it's after curfew. Mom, I can't right now. Please. Oh, man. And I do not miss the angst of that age. There you go.
All ready for Rachel's light show. Better get her attention first.
Okay, I can't shut that off though. All right, let's go ahead and talk to her. Let's first talk to her.
Hey, Rachel. I'm glad you're here, Chloe.
Of course.
All right. All right, let's set up the stars. If they don't make a ground control to Major Tom reference during this, I'd be so sad.
Hey. Check it out.
You are in Garis. You and I are on the same wavelength.
It's beautiful.
I thought you might like it.
I've always loved stars.
Why?
They remind us there's so much beauty out there, which we almost never see.
Because we're blinded by what's in front of us.
Exactly. But then I learned the truth. The stars we're seeing have already been dead for millions of years. They're all
lies.
Ooh, I have to go with the It's Still Beautiful, because that is. I mean, they might be dead for millions of years, but they're still reaching out for us. We still see them, we still enjoy their beauty. And I mean, what could be more beautiful than being known and seen even after death?
But that doesn't make them any less beautiful, right?
I don't know. If they're not even real, then what's the point? It's all lies. Everything. My entire life. My dad. My mom.
Yeah, these kind of projectors aren't ever powerful enough, JJ. I agree.
If I can even call her that anymore. And that other woman, my real mom, she's the biggest lie of all.
Okay, tiny thing I gotta say there.
I can't.
Birth mom doesn't
trust
necessarily
any of
mean
them.
real mom. Her real mom is the woman who
I
raised
think
her.
you're the only one in the world I can trust.
I'm honored.
I'll take it. Even if it's only by process of elimination.
Good. I wore this bracelet my entire life. I never even asked why. Never even thought about it. Somehow, I think I always knew. Even when I didn't know. That my real mother was gone.
Ooh. Again, that's such a hard concept as well, because a birth parent doesn't necessarily make a real parent. You know, I mean, the people who are there to raise you, the people who are there and love you and hold you up, they're your real parents. They're your real family.
The fact that she's here right now, that she came here for me, I think I need to see her. Is that wrong?
No.
Of course not. But it might be tough to track her down.
Yeah, that's true. Luckily, I've got my secret weapon. But what if we can't find her? It's not like I can ask my dad. I have no idea where to start.
Now I see why Frank gets involved in all this. I have an idea.
I think I know what to do. I'll call Frank and get him to connect us to her.
You do that?
I'll give it a shot.
Of course, even if we know where she is, we need a way to get to her. I can't just ask my parents for a ride.
I've got that one too.
Don't worry. I've got that one covered too.
You do?
Yep. In fact, anything you could come up with, I'll handle it.
I know you will. But even if we find her, how will I talk to her? What do I say?
Yeah, you'll know. You'll know. In the moment,
After my
you'll
dad
know.
died, I was worried I wouldn't know how to talk to him anymore. But somehow, when we speak, I always know what to say.
When you speak?
In my dreams, he's there. It's so real. It's almost like it's another part of my life. It used to be the only part that mattered. I've never told anyone about that. Weird, huh? Rachel?
I was just thinking. Maybe I was wrong before. Who cares if the stars are dead? As long as we can still see them, that means they're real. To us. Right?
Right.
Another, something I could connect this to for Chloe. Just because her dad is gone doesn't mean the love is gone. Just because those stars might be dead doesn't mean their light is gone. Kind of a takeaway that, both the girls could kind of benefit from. But ooh, this is interesting. Here's this dream again. Ooh.
Dad?
Damn.
I think we're stuck.
Oh, this is a dream.
Hey,
Ooh, this is a bad dream.
maybe you should let me drive. You always do it wrong.
That was one time. When are you going to let it go?
Remember when we used to work on cars together? Those are some of my favorite memories.
Or my memories?
Don't you mean my memories? I don't think you remember after you're dead.
Touché. All right, you win. Why don't you go take a look?
You sure?
Hmm.
Ugh.
What's wrong? Don't you see anything?
Here it is.
Fine. It's the spark plug.
No, that's not it. I just had that replaced.
Isn't improv supposed to be all about yes and?
Yes, and what?
Dad, stop. None of this is real. You're not real. Rachel's family isn't real. This whole thing, it's all just theater.
Well, you know what William Shakespeare said.
The world's a stage or sound and fury. Let's go ahead with the world's a stage. That seems to
Something
fit.
about the whole world being a stage. So might as well act the fuck out of it.
Nailed it.
But I don't want to be an actor. I just want to be myself. Give me a break.
Well, maybe there's a reason we pretend. Maybe the lies we tell each other are less horrible than the truths we keep hidden.
Wow. That's pretty dark, Dad.
Where do you think you get it from? There's my cue.
Dad?
Ooh.
Relax, sweetie. It's all pretend, right?
Right.
Just a bit of stage magic. Floodlights, sound effects. Chloe, look at me. Look at me, sweetheart. It's going to be okay.
Ooh. Ooh. That's bad. Damn. JJ, have you ever thought about getting into like local improv things or even getting somehow involved with like children's theater? I could see you doing that. And especially like I mean if you're really big into Shakespeare too, that would be like such a great thing to get kids into. There she is sneaking back into her house. Never mind, her mom said she left the door unlocked.
Okay. I saw Sarah leaving Frank's RV. He might know how to find her. Plus, he likes me. And he owes me one from yesterday. I can do this. Come on, dude. Pick up.
It only rang once, chill.
Bryce, I got your collector's fee. Coming to get it?
Hey, Frank. I was actually gonna cash in for a favor instead. What do you say?
You're reading Old
Never
English
run out of
Shakespeare
crap,
8?
do you?
That's
What's the problem?
impressive.
I need to find that woman from yesterday. Sarah.
I mean, when it comes to Shakespeare, I need like
For.
the dumbed
Something
down, explain it like
important.
I'm five version.
Can you help?
I mean, I like his work. Macbeth is definitely a good one, but yeah, it's one of those. I definitely need it explained to me. The Old English just my brain just blue screens. All right, I'm helping a friend.
I'm trying to help a friend. It would mean a whole lot to her.
The girl with you at the mill?
Yeah.
Meet in the junkyard in 2
A
hours.
book that had the Old English on the left and English
Sweet.
on the right. Ooh, I'd
Thanks,
like
man.
that.
You're a real.
That went well.
That would
I
make
guess.
that really good. And I think that's why I like Macbeth because
What
I had
am
a
I getting
teacher
myself into?
my senior year who did basically that. They broke down each part of the play and kind of explained it. And I really got into Macbeth because of that.
Okay, I've got 2 hours to kill. A shower would be fucking amazing.
Okay, let's see what we've got here. All right. Let's check her journal and then text messages. Max, when you think about it, it's kind of amazing that anybody or anyone ever trusts anybody about anything. Take the stars, for example. We learn all these things about them in school, but no one bothers to tell us the most important fact of all. Some of them are dead. Yet somehow Rachel trusts me with the most important thing in her world, finding her real mom. She didn't ask me right away. At first, she didn't even want to talk. It was kind of like the junkyard a couple days ago, but this time I didn't freak out on her. I gave her space. Here's something you never learn, Max. When someone you care about is hurting, you do anything you can to be there for her, even if that means making the stars shine in her bedroom. That's how I got Rachel to open up and ask me about finding her mom. I told her I think I can do it. If I can reach Frank and get the truck running, we'll have a chance. Chloe, Conjurer of Stars. Okay, and let's see, with Rachel's picture there, she says, before you can see the light, you have to deal with the darkness. That's a pretty profound quote. Would you care to know my most... would I care to know? Absolutely, JJ. Do you even have to ask? Absolutely, tell me. And I mean, if you have pictures of any of them, I know, kind of like for privacy's sake, you might not want to post anything like that. But man, if you did, I would love to see pictures of you all dressed up and in plays. I would love that. Okay, let's see. Aha, okay, so Thank you for being there for me last night. I'm feeling a lot better. Guess what? I'm a good kisser? Okay, that. Also, we're meeting Frank at the junkyard in 2 hours. I think he can get us in touch with Sarah. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm still at my house, just showering and grabbing tools for the truck. So, meet me at junkyard? I'll be there. You're amazing, Chloe Price. All right. Let's take a look around at a few things. So let's see. Let's look at this.
I'm about to rack up a lot more absences.
CDC. Inconsistent, capable of better absences. Parent-teacher conference recommended absences. Disruptive, excessive absences. Difficult, unfocused, absences. Unfocused, tutors available, absences. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Class photo. Let's look at that. I'm
Inaccurate
guessing
as of yesterday. Someone
side
should
should be a little
update this
graffiti.
photo.
There we go. Yeah. Let's write all over it.
What do I want the record to show?
Burning. Oh, look at the little mask on her thing. She's got her little Raven's mask there.
I'd say I went down in a blaze of glory.
Right. All right. Let's take a quick look here. So we've got that. Greasy gunk and daily dick pics. All right. Do we need to switch on her radio or her alarm? I don't know. We'll turn on just in case. Let's see.
Figures.
All right. Winchester High School gives Fisher Award to Sarah Gerhardt. Each year, Winchester High School grants the Fisher Award, named after famous explorer Robert Fisher, to students whose best. That's it. Try another search. Wow, from back in '89.
What?
So from Victoria to Chloe. To view the photo, make sure you click on the following link. So a photo we're tagged in. Let's see. Let's see. I've been in Macbeth 3 times. Ooh, Midsummer Night Dream 3 times. Tempest twice. Guys and Dolls. Bugsy Malone 4 times. And there's the Pantos, Aladdin, Jack and the Beanstalk, Cinderella, Annie 3 times, and Nightmare Before Christmas. Damn, JJ. You're like prolific. When was the last time you did any kind of acting? And what would it take to get you into it again now?
Nice to see my work is appreciated.
Yeah, I want to know, like, when can I expect to see you in something now? Because, not even going to lie, I'd find a way to get to England for that. All right, Victoria, just in case you need more proof that Blackwell is better off without Chloe Price. So that's why girls take forever, that's what girls take forever doing in the bathroom. Mad respect. No one asked you, Trevor. Burn. Wow, Chloe, that was classy. I mean, it's pretty amazing. Maybe when the kids grow up. Oh, and My Fair Lady, just, damn, JJ, you're good. Like I said, what about getting into children's theater then? You know, something like you can even get your kids into now. I know the little one is still really little, but never too early to start.
Rachel really is good at everything she does.
Let's see, review. Blackwell's The Tempest takes Shakespeare by storm. Last night, The Tempest was reborn upon Blackwell Academy's outdoor stage, and the unique and bold direction of Travis Keaton gave the show an updated feel, typically absent from overdone classic works. Stellar in the lead role was young Rachel Amber, commanded the stage as Prospera herself commands the unknown. Worthy of special mention was Nathan Prescott's Caliban, who carried himself with the mighty tension of a coiled spring. Even from the back of the audience, Mr. Prescott's rage towards his enslaver was palpable, an unusual and admirable feat for such a young actor. I'd love to, but just don't have the opportunity.
Thou art an
Um,
idiot.
I wonder if like any of like your community centers or even like the schools maybe, um, especially with your older kiddo. I wonder if like an after school kind of like drama club or something. I mean, if that's something you'd be into, I wonder if something like the school could like make an extracurricular activity for. Because I mean, the amount you've acted in, oh my goodness. I mean, you'd make it a fantastic mentor and teacher for them. I played Eliza at 9 and I didn't even need a mic to fill the auditorium. Damn, you got some lungs on you. I love it. JJ, you got talent. I want to know if you can find a way to share that with others cuz wow, that would be so awesome. Yet the real star tonight in the role of Ariel was newcomer Chloe Price, whose chemistry with Miss Amber's Prospera surpassed even that of Miranda and Ferdinand, and she explored Ariel's struggle between loyalty and liberty. Miss Price gave a truly genuine performance. Indeed, when Prospera refused Ariel's freedom in an excellent revision of the original script, I have never seen a more believable portrayal of surprise than Miss Price's authentic astonishment. 5 stars. Never guess who you played in Aladdin. Did you play Jafar? No. I could definitely see you like commanding that kind of role. Um, who? The genie?
Whoa.
Ingress is the genie?
Skip's in a band?
No. Um, did you play Aladdin? No. All right, 3 guesses. We're out. Did you play Jasmine? All right, an interview with Skip Matthews. You played the magic carpet? How? How did that work out? Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten there either. That's an awesome kind of role though. How did that work? All right, Arcadia Bay Online News. So, a charmingly homemade music video for your song Nothing Wrong hit the internet last night. In the last 12 hours, it has accumulated over 200,000 hits. Skip Matthews, yeah, we were as surprised as anyone else. AB Online, how can you explain the sudden appearance of your first music video? SM, I just really needed a change. I was working full time at a job I hated and finally worked up the nerve to quit. It was so freeing. I just felt the need to channel that feeling into something new. Oh, hell yeah. So, previous security, damn, good. All right, I felt really bad, but hell yeah, if that pushed him to do that, awesome. You were right. We never would have guessed. A very white costume and lots of slapstick and body. Oh my God, that had to be hysterical.
So much has changed. I wonder if you'd even recognize me now.
Yeah, there's her mask on there. Let's see what else have we got here. All right. Ooh, Dad's jacket.
Dad's
Huh?
favorite jacket. Definitely taking that if Rachel and I ever leave.
Yeah. All right. So take a look
Have
at
I
that.
ever watered that?
All right. We'll try now. It was never actually. It was never actually a role to
Better
play.
than nothing.
Okay, come on. How did that happen then? The actors need a reference as to where to step. So I was asked to lie on the floor to show them where it was. Oh my God, that's hysterical. hysterical.
You're welcome, Plant.
Okay, take a
Sorry,
look at
Ward.
skateboard.
I've got a real ride to fix up now. If Rachel and I were still leaving today, there's literally nothing in there that's worth taking. Huh? Mom usually does my laundry when she gets sick of me not doing my laundry. Maybe she believed me for once about never coming back home.
Aw. But I just started acting the part and interacting with the guy who played the genie, and the role was born. That is so cool, JJ. Seriously, that is so cool. Okay, so let's see. Anything else in here to look at? All right, so
I wonder if that's the universe where Dad's alive and Rachel has 3 happy parents.
all right, let's go ahead then and leave. Apparently, we were so funny together, she had to add in.
Is
I can imagine.
Mom playing music? Huh.
Oh, wait, what's. Huh. Interesting. Oh, Williams Close. All right. Let's see. Still good there. We got this though. Victoria. All right. Okay, so we're there. So I was right all along. Rachel Amber is a fucking evil bitch. Oh yeah, she totally is. I guess you think you're her little sidekick now. Yup. You got every line of that play fucking perfect. How could that be? You've been planning this, haven't you? Oh no, you figured it out. I've had it with this school. Nobody gave a shit about me last night. It was all Rachel, Rachel, Rachel. Oh man, when you try to drug someone and then it bites you in the ass, that's just the worst. Fuck you, Chloe. Victoria wouldn't know what to do. Um, okay, so got you out of the chorus. Nice.
Is getting out of here still in my future? Or is this picture the closest I'll ever get? Either way, we're fixing that truck from the junkyard.
Right. Okay. Let's see. Katie Bay picture. Let's look.
One day, I'll look at that and think, huh, my old home. And not, fuck this shithole forever.
Looks like Joyce has some plans to get more of Chloe's dad's stuff out.
Because nothing screams compensating for something like a bright yellow sports car.
I have a bright yellow car. Not a sports car, but a bright yellow car. And I love that damn car. So,
Sports cars are really good for
hot rod flames.
flames. Lots of flames.
All right.
That's probably going to ruin the paint job.
You know, the funny thing is that I think um, if Chloe wasn't so upset that that she would actually really get along with, oh God, why am I blinking? With David. I think they'd actually really get along and bond over like the car thing
No way.
if they actually
Mom
gave
actually
one another
sold
the
her
chance.
rings for $300.
Oh man. Damn. It is an Italian car, though. Yes, it is. All right.
I remember this. Mom loved it. Wait,
Oh,
is
damn.
today Mother's Day?
This card
Shit.
is redeemable for a free breakfast in bed. Love you, William. It's been scientifically proven you're officially the best mom in the world. Happy Mother's Day. Love, Chloe. Oh, I like that's adorable. All right, look at the necklace.
Can I just give that to Mom again for Mother's Day? Shit. David really is moving in.
Yeah, I think if things worked out a little bit better and there was a way to kind of try to help them bond, I think they'd actually get along well when it comes to like cars and repair and stuff like that. Oh, e. That's why you don't go snooping in your parents' room. You don't need to know what kind of porn they have.
So if I put this photo out, Mom just hides it in a different drawer? What the hell?
All right, quick question for everyone, because I know we talked about this a little bit, but I want to know what your thoughts are. Case like this, your spouse passes and you're ready to move on and find love again. Do you feel like you need to remove evidence of your previous spouse? Or would you want your new partner to remove evidence of their previous spouse if it was lost through death and not divorce? I mean, I can see why maybe she doesn't want this like out, where David is confronted with the picture all the time. But at the same time, I don't think she realizes the message it's sending to Chloe. That if she is hiding that, it's almost like she wants to erase part of Chloe's history as well. And because it's the way Chloe is thinking, she's not realizing that she's erasing Chloe's dad so much as she is like not having her new partner faced with her old partner. And it is one of those where it's like, I mean, if your partner dies, yeah, I get people being kind of like, oh, well, you wouldn't be with me if your partner were still alive. Well, no. I was with my partner because I loved them and I wanted to be with them. I wouldn't have even looked in anyone else's direction otherwise. But that doesn't mean there's something that you have to be jealous of, because you can find love again after that. I know it, like in the case like if Angaris were to outlive me and he eventually remarried, I would hope that that person would still appreciate the role I played in his life. Um, because I would want him to be happy again. I wouldn't want him to forever be mourning me. Um, but yeah, at this point in my life, I doubt I would even date again. Angaris, I doubt I would either. Um, I mean, one, I would have to get out to actually meet anyone, and that's not something I'd want to do. And I mean, no one can measure up to you. I mean, I got lucky. I wouldn't want anyone else.
I wonder who gave this to Mom.
Putting your foot down, a guide to reining in your unruly teen. Anarchy says the same thing. That, when you find your someone, it sticks. But yeah, I mean, it definitely would be one of those that he's just become a hermit and moved to the woods with a dog. Ooh. I would love to be considered the forest witch and, just kind of, you know, be
Is
that weird
that
woman in the forest.
David's towel?
Oh.
Where the hell is mine?
Ooh.
Okay. My towel's probably in here somewhere. I should just calmly look for it.
Okay. Let's see. Search the drawer.
Lots of washcloths. No towel.
Okay.
I truly hate seeing so much of David's shit around here. Gross.
Manly Grip Pomade. Let's see. Search.
No awesome pirate towel.
Let's see. It's not in the hamper. Is it in here?
Score.
All right. Ooh, and there's
Can't believe
her.
Max and I were so into this shit when we were kids. Wait a minute.
Captain Bluebeard's hair dye. Max was going to make me a pirate, but we never got around to it. Ready for the best shower of my life. Hot water, don't let me down.
Interestingly, we're not closing the door first, so okay. All right, so now we know where the hair dye comes from, right? Towels belong in the airing cupboard. That's something that we don't have over here. I mean, older houses do. I know one of the places we looked at when we were looking for a house had one. Yeah, I would like to actually have like a nice spot for things like that. There you go. Oh, that's cool. Spirit, I really would love to have the music here.
I need new clothes.
There we go. You don't even have airing cupboards. Where's the boiler? Down in the basement.
What do I feel like wearing on this crazy ass day?
Yeah, our water heater, our furnace, all of that is down in her basement. And in my mom's house, since she doesn't have a basement, it's all one floor with crawl space. She has an area where it's all at, like kind of off the bathroom, but it's not really a closet. It's more like a little nook that it was put into. All right, so skull, bonus outfits, dragon or cone of fire. Gotta be the dragon. Weirdos, right? Yeah, I like that.
All right, one last thing. I need to get Dad's tools so I can fix that truck.
Yeah, it's one of those.
Dad's toolbox should be in the garage downstairs.
If I had an opportunity, and I could actually like have my house built the way I wanted it, I would definitely have radiators with the little like the air conditioners that only go like per room that you need. So like instead of having like it forced air through the house, I'd have it so like you can do it in rooms you prefer. Because otherwise it's like so wasteful to have air conditioner on for an entire house when you're not using the whole house at one time.
Here goes.
No
What are
radiators.
the chances I can avoid Mom or David?
No, we don't have radiators. We had them in the apartment we lived in before we got the house when we first got married, and we had radiators in the apartment I grew up
I'm
in
flipping them over.
before I was like
Not
5.
yet. I told you 3 minutes
Um,
each side.
They're
And-
gonna burn.
Radiators
Oh, you're
are
the
the
expert now.
best.
I can't stand it.
I'm telling you, it'll make a mess.
Aw, it's nice to see them so
you
happy.
know, you don't have to make me breakfast. I'd settle for flowers.
You cook all the time. I want you to have a break at home.
You are one class act, David Madsen.
He is actually super sweet
Mom
with her.
actually looks pretty happy right now.
Yeah, Gigi, the same about you guys in AC. I mean, but then again, I mean, until more recently, it seems like, AC was something that you didn't necessarily need, because you never
Hey,
really had
Who's there?
hugely hot days.
Hey.
Chloe, your hair. When did you... Was this for the play? I heard you performed last night.
Nope. I mean, I did, but this is something different.
None of that matters now. Oh, I am so glad to see you.
At least wish her happy
Good
Mother's
to see
Day.
you, Chloe. Coming home was a smart decision.
There we go. We can say happy Mother's Day. Good. Yeah, to put radiators in would be pretty expensive. It would take like tearing the house apart to do it. But yeah, if that was something like if I suddenly had like a windfall of money and can like redo the house, I would have radiators put in a heartbeat. So much better than forced air, and so much better for allergies as well. But yeah, radiators were just like chef's kiss. When we lived in the apartment, there was like never a time when it was too cold in the house because of having those. And on days when it was too hot, like overnight, all you had to do, crack a window open and you were good to go. All right, tell her happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day, Mom.
Thank you, sweetheart.
I didn't get you anything.
Having you back home is present enough.
I'm just here to pick up something. Then I have to go.
What kind of house do you live in, by the way?
Are you coming home tonight?
So we live
Mom,
in a 2-story house with a basement, so 3 floors.
I don't know.
I wish you would tell me what you're up to.
The basement isn't finished, but that's where we have like our furnace and everything, as well as our washer and dryer. We actually have not an open plan concept. It's almost like an older, not quite Victorian style, but when you walk in, there's like a little foyer, a hallway down to the kitchen, and then our downstairs actually makes a loop. So if you walk straight down the hallway after coming in, there's the kitchen, which opens into the dining room, and then if you turn left as soon as you walk in, there's our living room, which opens into the dining room. So it like makes one big loop. What's it like having to go to... we actually don't have a driveway. We are one of the few houses on our block that only has on-street parking. And our mailbox is actually on our house. Although, man, it would be so cool to have the little post flap in the door like you guys do in England, because that was... I would love that. Um, but yeah, and then upstairs, so we've got it's 3 bedrooms, 1.5 baths, and then the basement. Still have to go outside. Very true. We at least have to open the door for that. But we have a really nice place. It is old. It was like 1907, and there's definitely some updates that need to be done. Um, but we got this place for a steal too, so that was good. Unfortunately, like our landlord had died. We had an amazing landlord. Um, our rent was almost nothing because he was retired. He had the building, was like passed down to him from his dad, and so it was just it wasn't really a money maker. It was just kind of something to do. So that place was fantastic. It was tiny though. Um, and then after he died, his son decided to sell it, and the people who bought it were like going to more than double the rent, which is fair because it was in a prime spot in the town we were in. We were like in downtown, like everything was in walking distance. So it was a great spot. They would have been foolish not to jack the rent up. Um, but yeah, we wound up, and our washing machine is in the basement, which is insane. I I grew up with a washing machine in our kitchen. Um, when I first moved into the house my parents lived in after we moved out of my grandparents, like from about age 10 to 20. And then that changed. I like the whole idea of having it in the kitchen. Um, but yeah, if right, there's some things that you guys do over there that just make more sense. And it's just, I mean, how easy is it to like throw your wash in while you're cleaning the kitchen and doing dishes anyway, you know? But yeah, I mean that just fits. And I hate going down to the basement for that. Fortunately, Angaris like carries everything down because our basement steps are pretty narrow. So he carries that down. But it's like our house doesn't even have like a proper laundry chute like older houses would have either. It's like, come on. Just, I mean, a laundry chute would have helped a lot. But no. Like being able to turn the plug socket off. The plug socket. You mean like if it like trips the breaker and use and only use the cold tap? No, we only use cold water for our wash. Um, it's better for your clothes. Like you don't risk shrinking them, and you're not wasting the hot water either. All right, so I'm gonna tell her we're hanging out with Rachel.
I'm
You have switches on the plugs.
I'm
Turn them
just
off.
hanging out
Okay.
with Rachel.
Oh, how is Rachel? I was telling David about the play and you being in it.
I really gotta go.
Oh,
Listen,
come on, man.
wait. Before you go, David has something to say to you. It won't take but a minute.
Mom,
The three of them need to be in family therapy. Seriously.
Chloe,
I don't have time for this.
now
No.
hold on a
Chloe.
minute, please. I owe you an apology.
Let's hear it.
Chloe, I should not have asked you to empty your pockets yesterday. I was, out of line, and I'm sorry.
All right. Fair. Here's another, just like an interesting thought I just had too. So you kind of see how Rachel has her birth mom and then the mother she knows and has grown up with. And Chloe even mentioned it would be nice if like she had her 3 happy parents. And it's so much easier to look at that like as in, oh, you have your bonus mom than usually like when you have someone like David come in to be like bonus dad. Which it's kind of one of those like you have the opportunity now. I mean, your dad is unfortunately gone and not coming back, but you have an opportunity to, have another person who loves you and embrace that. Like in the bathroom, we have a hot tap and a cold. No, we do have 2. Depends on the sink though. Some have 2, some have 1. Where like your one tap just kind of goes hot to cold. Other sinks do have a hot and a cold. All right, so apology accepted.
Okay. Apology accepted.
Really?
Yeah. Good job. And good job, Mom, for twisting his arm or whatever.
Chloe.
What? It's great. He listens to you. Can we be done now?
Yeah, like our bathroom sink, we have a
Wait,
hot and cold tap.
one
our
second.
tub also has a hot and a cold.
Don't go, Chloe.
But now our kitchen faucet has 1, but you turn it
I've been
to get more hot or more cold.
meaning to show you something. Maybe now's a good time.
He's trying so hard.
This is my friend Phil Becker. We served in the same unit. 2 tours.
I agree.
Becker
Chloe
was
is in the wrong.
killed near the end of our deployment. Roadside IED. We used to joke about all the trouble we were gonna get into once we got back home. But he died. He died, and I didn't. And I think about that fact every damn day.
Damn. This is
The
another.
point is,
This game is
I've
trying to
had
make
my
me
share of
cry.
grief. I know what you're going through. So I guess what I'm saying is, I'm here to do whatever I can to help you get over the loss of your dad.
Please, I'm begging you. Give David a chance, won't you?
Here. Why don't you keep this photo for a little while?
He is trying
Think
so
about
hard.
what I've said.
He's trying so hard. And again, it kind of comes back to that like kind of weird dynamic where a lot of people are like, oh, okay, well, Rose accepted Rachel as her daughter even if she didn't give birth to her. And we can kind of like accept that a mother's love is going to overcome even if they're not your biological child. Whereas a lot of people often tend to think it's more difficult for a man to overcome and love if it's not his biological child. And yet I love that the game is also flipping that on its head. And here's David, who comes off as such a hard ass, but loves her even though she keeps pushing him away. Yeah, Rose did know Rachel from a baby, and there is something to be said about that. But it's also kind of like amazing though that here's this man who comes into your life, and because he loves your mother, just openly embraces you as someone to love as his daughter, wants to be a father figure, going about it the wrong way in a lot of cases, yes, but I mean, he is clearly trying hard. Like, I don't want to replace your dad, but I want to be your dad. I want to love you. And it's coming from a genuine emotion. And I really feel bad for him for that, because it's so much easier in a lot of regards to kind of say, oh, well, okay, it's easy for Rose, but so many people I don't think, just like really know like what it takes for a guy to like really lay his feelings like that out, especially when their hand keeps getting slapped away. And especially in a lot of situations where like men in a position like this wanting to love their teenage stepchild can come off often very creepy, and that's not it at all. He truly wants to love her and have her as a daughter. And I would think that Chloe's father would love the hell out of him for that. I can't be there with my baby, but you love her the way I would love her, and that's I don't think he's getting enough credit from anyone other than Joyce for that kind of love.
David looks so young. And this Phil guy, they look close. I mean,
Thank you.
I know if I had
Oh,
kids
Chloe.
and I died and Angaris were
I'm
to
just
have
so
remarried,
proud of you both.
Mom,
I would be so
I
happy
really need to go.
if whoever he wound up with
Be
loved
careful
those
out
kids
there,
as
Chloe.
their own. And I can
I
only
love you,
imagine that her
sweetheart.
father would
All
feel the
right,
same way too.
all right. What the hell?
As he's getting ready to build his bunker.
Just gotta grab Dad's toolbox and then get out of here quick. Holy crap. This might actually be helpful for fixing up the truck.
And again, I know this is something that, like, obviously everyone's kind of wrapped up in their own world, and that's how life is. But also, from the outside perspective, it's almost one of those, like, if she were to have told David what she was about to do, I think he would have been like, father-daughter bonding. I want to help you. I want to help you with this car. Let's do it. It's just, yeah, family therapy would have benefited everyone here. Anarchy is very much aligned when I come to this. If I had a child before him, we wouldn't be together. I mean, if you can't love your partner's children, even if they're not your biological children too, nah, you can't stay together. Those children should always come first.
Work with me here.
And as much as, we all want love in our life and everything else, I mean, if your partner isn't good to your kids remember that.
Damn it!
Oh.
Better. But still needs a bit more love. I can salvage this beast.
Oh.
I just need to find the right tool for each problem.
Interesting. She has a text from David. And again, it's one of those, I would love to see them have a slight bit of bonding over this car together. And I know she doesn't want to do that. And I know that's not like realistically what a teenager is likely to do. But it would be very sweet. All right, I think I want a tattoo. Yeah, I know, it's permanent, right? But that's the thing, though. It's not. Not really, because we're not permanent at all. Funny how much simpler life seems when you keep that in mind. Like my hair. I wanted to see what it would look like blue, so I did. It looks awesome. One day, I'll make it all blue. And if I don't like it then, so what? It'll all fall out eventually. See how that works? Oh, I like her tattoo idea for her dad. You know what else isn't permanent? David. He actually tried to be nice to me in the most awkward way imaginable. Then he tried to connect with me about his dead friend, which is fine, A for effort, I guess. Eventually, I got out of there and headed to the garage, which David is transforming in his own personal asshole cave. At least I got what I came for, Dad's toolbox. I bet he would have liked the idea of me using his tools to fix a ride. Off to the junkyard to see if I can get that truck working. I know it's far from permanent, but here's hoping that beast has a little more life left in it. Chloe, the impermanent marker. Hmm. He fully admits it too. In fact, he told me he couldn't be with a woman who had kids as they aren't his and he wouldn't care. Wow, okay. Yeah, I mean, and it's good to know that. I mean, and it's good to know your own limits as well because yeah, a kid doesn't deserve that. And they're stuck in the position that their parents put them in. So, yeah. Chloe, this is David. Did Mom give you my number? Yes, she did. I noticed you took your father's toolbox. Are you working on a project? Sort of. What kind of project? Sorry, I'm a little busy right now. Well, I'm glad to see you taking an interest in something. Keep it up. I like that. Yeah, I'm glad he wouldn't put a kid in that situation either, because that would be heartbreaking. And this is sweet too, this kind of interaction. Again, he's trying, he's reaching out, and again, I think he would have loved if she told him this is what I'm working on. I think he'd have flown down to that junkyard to help her. Um, and then when she pushes him away, now this is very kind of reasonable and that we didn't see in the beginning. Just, I'm glad you're taking an interest. Just kind of it could come off as patronizing, and definitely as a teenager I probably would have seen it that way, but it's that you know good. I'm happy you're doing something. I'm happy you're finding your own happiness. It's like, you know all right, let's see. All right, let's look at the manual first.
It's not like I need a manual, but I'm really glad it's here.
All right, distributor cap, contacts, remove carbon buildup, lubricate with dielectric grease, intake manifold, throttle body, vacuum pipe, intake pipe, and air filter. Um, Something I remember from my own teenage years. He didn't let me often. It was more something he wanted to do with my brother, but I'd occasionally sit with my dad while he worked on the car, and he taught me a bit about cars before I got my first car. Um, yeah. Mostly he wanted to do it with my brother though, because it was kind of he wanted that father-son bonding, and I guess there was a little bit of you know wanting to not let mechanics kind of be part of the woman's domain, I'm guessing. But yeah. He respects men that can. He himself has a stepdad. He just knows he's not one of them. And that's a really important thing to know about yourself and be okay with admitting. You know, it, just like we talked in yesterday's stream, as much as I love working with kids and I love being able to be a mentor figure in kids' lives, I know I probably would not have made a good mother. Caring, yeah, but enough to be that kind of selfless, no. I know I'm not. And I, it's good to be able to admit things like that because that's something that doesn't just affect you as a person, it affects the potential children you'd have. So, yeah, that's something that it's good that he knows and is like upfront about with himself and with you. Because kids shouldn't have to be put in positions like that either. They don't have the choice to stay or not. So, yeah. All right, so the serpentine belt, a crankshaft pulley, coolant pump, AC compressor, and tensioner pulley. Use 18 millimeter wrench to adjust the tension. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's check this one for now.
Looks like someone tried to patch this thing up. Sometime before I was born. At this point, I think that ancient duct tape is better than anything I can do. Better leave it be.
Okay, let's take a check of this one here.
The distributor cap looks pretty gross. I need something small to scrape the gunk off the cap.
Okay, let's see what I have in my toolbox. Screwdriver would work. All right, let's go ahead and use that.
That should help keep shit distributed.
Oops.
Well, fuck.
All right. An alert, huh? All right. Let's see. This was last night. 50% contained. Air Quality Health Advisory, Arcadia Bay Forest Watch, Arcadia Bay, Oregon. 7:45 a.m. PST, Sunday, May 9th. Culmination State Park fire remains active. Moderate to heavy smoke expected. Limit outdoor activity. All right, so we really probably shouldn't be
I
doing
can
this.
definitely see some problems. Go back from whence you came to match them to the right tool.
All right, so let's take a look at the battery post.
This connection is pretty shaky. I could fix this battery post if I could get a good enough grip on it.
All right, let's grab some pliers. Okay, let's use our pliers here.
There. Fits like a deadly electric glove.
Deadly electric glove. All right, let's check our radiator cap.
This thing seems pretty gunked up.
A little bit.
I think I should move on to something else.
Okay. Let's check the serpentine belt.
It's pretty loose. How can I tighten it?
What it said something for the
It's
serpentine belt.
not
Was
like
it
I need a manual,
a wrench? Okay.
but I'm really glad it's here.
Yeah, the wrench would work better for that. I wouldn't have the first clue. I leave that stuff to the men. I actually, that was one of the things I really did enjoy, was doing stuff like this. And honestly, I think if I hadn't grown
Much
up
better.
with my parents really having wanted me to go to college and everything else, I actually would have enjoyed doing something like this. I had an uncle who was a carpenter, and unfortunately I never really had the chance to work on any kind of carpentry, but I love working with my hands. And I wish I had kind of been pushed into more that direction, to either go into carpentry or mechanics or something else, because
This thing is gunked the fuck up.
I liked that kind of thing. Actually, a very funny story from when I was really little.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sick.
My dad, when I was younger, he worked a variety of jobs. He was mostly a truck driver, but he had other jobs he would do like on the side too. And one of them, he worked. I don't know if he was like he did sales, but
Spark
he
plugs
worked with
busted. Carbon deposits.
he worked with a specific
course.
vacuum brand called Rainbow, and they had a kind of sort of complicated thing at first. Um, like you had a rolling base that you would put a tank of water over. It's like you have your base, the tank would fit on top, and then you'd attach the vacuum on top of that. And then the vacuum would, it would suck everything up and everything would go into this little thing of water.
Please.
So,
I need you.
oh, nice. Good job, Chloe. Um, so he gets my mom one of these, and it was a damned expensive vacuum at the time too.
Yeah.
So my mom's got it. She and I are sitting together. My sister was asleep. She was only a baby. Again, I'm not quite kindergarten yet, so about 4. And my mom is looking at it, and she's getting frustrated on how to put it together because there were a lot of intricate parts. I'm just more looking at the diagrams, and something's gonna pop up. Nice. And I'm telling her, I'm like, I know how to put this together. And she's like, honey, no, don't touch it. It's very expensive. Your dad will do it. So she goes and gets on the phone with my dad. And so she stepped out from my room. It opened onto the hallway just before the kitchen. So she's there standing at the kitchen counter with the phone talking. And as she's talking to my dad and
Junkyard Queen.
telling him
Where
that
are you
she's
at?
trying to figure this out, he's telling her what to do. I'm like, Mom,
Hey,
Mom.
Who are you
She's
talking to?
Not now, not now. I'm talking to your dad.
hair. It's
Hold on. And so she hangs up with my dad. She comes back into the room, and I have the whole thing put together. And she's like, what the hell? I'm like, I read the directions. And mostly it was like following the description, like from the pictures. Like, it's like Lego. And so my mom, like, she still has the phone, and she's like, okay, she says my dad's name. She's like, your daughter apparently figured it out. When my dad got home that day, he was so proud of me, and I'm all proud of myself. I'm like, it was like putting together Legos. And my mom is just like, you little shit, I told you not to do that. She was proud, don't get me wrong, but it was definitely one of those that it was like, how did my 4-year-old put this together? And it was one of those, when I talked before about forest for the trees and trees for the forest, she got overwhelmed with all the different directions there were. Whereas for a little kid, I just saw, slot this here, slot that there, and it made sense. And knowing that about myself, if my parents had directed me into something like that, I probably would have made a great mechanic. The whole should I praise upon, yes. And we still laugh about that story because that's exactly what it came down to. She's like, I told you not to touch it. But at the same time, it's like, but she figured it out. And my dad was so proud of that. He's like, my baby is so smart. Yeah. That's one of my favorite stories from when I was a little kid, being a little bit of a little shit and succeeding.
so
Badass.
I was gonna say hot, but yeah, badass too. That shirt looks awesome too, I might add.
You like anything that starts fire.
I mean,
Hey, not sure if you saw, but someone moved your truck.
No way.
Should we check it out?
Hey, Price. Nice wheels.
and the instant attraction
You're
there.
early, Frank. What's the occasion?
It's his fucking bar mitzvah. Frank here's becoming a man. Aren't you, big guy?
What's he doing here?
Hey, I thought we were cool after that Drew North thing. Don't you want to be cool?
I mean, we're cool.
I just want to talk to Frank. As long as you don't get in the way, we'll be fine.
I told you. She's like this.
Gotta say, I really dig the whole tough girl thing. Frank was right about you. How'd you like to work full time for us?
Don't fucking touch her.
Hell yeah.
Why is it that chicks think it's okay to hit me? But if I lay a single finger on them, suddenly, it's a whole other thing.
She wouldn't have had to touch you if you didn't grab her girlfriend.
Frank says you were asking about a client of his. That true?
If we say no, it's gonna screw Frank.
Yeah, it's true. I don't see why you should give a shit.
You don't? Huh. Maybe I'll show you. See, you two Nancy Drews decided it would be a good idea to call your drug dealer and ask about his business. I didn't go to a fancy academy, but that doesn't strike me as smart. Maybe it was this man's sunny disposition that confused you. But he's got a whole other side to him that I don't think you'd like. Should we let them see it?
We're just talking here.
Okay, then let's talk. I want to know right now why you give a shit about this woman.
All right. So we gotta play this one pretty cool. Not your business is gonna go poorly. A friend, not quite. Now, interesting thing though, this guy doesn't show up after, after this game. So I'm wondering if either Rachel's dad manages to put him away, or if part of the reason why Frank winds up looking a bit more worn by the next one is because he helps get this guy out of the picture. Squid, why do you care so much?
Why do you care so much?
Because fuck you. I'm asking the questions here.
Look, none of this matters. All we care about is that you stop asking questions. Got it?
No. Tell me where she
Hey,
is.
Nick.
Now.
Rachel.
Welcome on in.
Wait a minute.
And a 5-stream streak. Get some clothes on. Welcome
No
on in.
way.
I'm glad you had reached
What
a
the
5-stream
fuck is your
streak. Thank
Rachel?
you.
As in Rachel Amber?
Uh-oh.
That makes so much sense. This is James Amber's fucking
Ah.
kid.
Damon.
Your dad's a real piece of shit, you know.
You know.
We're aware. Not sure what that has to do with us.
Nobody around
Me
here
neither.
likes their clothes.
But I'd like to find out.
It's gonna be Coppery Cat's nudist colony pretty soon.
Here's what happens next.
Uh-oh.
Come on, man. They're just kids.
No, they're not. This one is the fucking DA's daughter. And right now, she's going to fill me in on what her daddy
Oh,
is up
shit.
to. And how he's connected to that whore everyone's asking about.
Damon, calm down. We're still talking. Everything's still cool. No need to get crazy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, you fucking bitch!
Oh! Rachel goes psycho, right?
Rachel!
Damon! What the fuck?
Whoa!
Go! Now!
Hold on. Shit! Shit! Chloe. Hey! Just hold on, okay? Rachel? No.
She's bleeding a lot, but doesn't seem enough to
I'm not
bleed
losing
out.
you.
But yeah. Damn. Ooh, this is bad. Very true. You could. You could bleed out from a wound there, Nick. Doesn't look like she's bleeding that much for it to be that, like, in a spot where she could, but then again, don't know just, just how graphic they want to be with it. Oh man, that sucks. He does have a good reason to put him away, that's for sure. Oh, okay, so they are there. They got cops involved. That's good. A couple firefighters. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, right. Anytime there's a stab wound, yeah.
Rachel is going to be all right. The knife damaged her brachial artery, but didn't cut it. She's out of surgery, and now she's resting. Chloe, what happened?
Honestly, her guilt, she would say it's her fault.
It's my fault. I should have listened to you. I even saw your file saying Sarah was connected to Damon Merrick.
I know exactly who Damon Merrick is. Start over and tell me everything. Did you and Rachel try to contact Sarah?
Yeah.
I'm not going to chastise or blame you, Chloe, but I need the whole story.
This is good parenting here, too.
So,
We're not going to have
I
beef over
got
it.
my
Just tell me
dealer
the truth.
to meet us, since he knows Sarah.
Frank Bowers.
Yeah, that's right.
Then they start bothering doctors for answers, right?
Damon showed up with him.
What did Merrick want?
He wanted to find out why we wanted to know about Sarah more than just scare us away. Because we're
He
not the
asked
only ones
us
asking.
why we were so interested in Sarah.
And what did you say?
Nothing, of course.
But then,
Is that how it became violent?
he wanted dirt on you.
When he found out Rachel was the DA's daughter, he wanted information about you.
And how did he know that I'm her father?
Because we said Rachel, and
I called her Rachel. And he figured it out from there.
It's not your fault. What happened next?
Damon had a knife out, and we all could see it. But then he said something that pissed Rachel off. And she just grabbed a piece of wood and hit him. And then he stabbed her. I keep thinking that maybe I could have done something, but when he attacked her, I just froze.
It's not your fault.
And Frank held him off so we could get to the truck. I heard a scream, but I don't know what happened. And then we were here.
I appreciate you telling me the truth. I'll see if I can pull some strings with Ray.
Damn.
Maybe get you back into Blackwell.
Wow. I mean, one, that is fantastic parenting, but also, I mean, if that's the kind of moves he pulls as a lawyer, I'm surprised people aren't just like spilling their guts left, right, and center, because he has that vibe like, you could tell me and it'll be cool. And even knowing that, you know, like in this case, his daughter got hurt hanging out with you, it's just one of those like, the voice actor really and the artist do a really good job of making you feel like you really can spill your guts to him and do it safely. I want to know more about what's going to happen to Damon now. I want to know that this guy's going away and not able to hurt my friend again.
What are you
Usually don't
going
want
to
to do
do,
right. You
Damon?
definitely don't want
Find
to.
out if he is alive.
But hell,
First
he
of
he
all,
must be a damn good lawyer,
My
not just to
department's been after
make it to
him
DA,
for some
but
time.
yeah.
I was told that if Rachel had arrived only a few minutes later, she might not have, Thank you, Chloe. You saved my world. It will be some time before Rachel wakes up. I promise. I'll let you know when she does.
Okay. Thanks.
This is something else. I really appreciate the fact that they let him get sensitive and you could hear the
Hey.
desire to cry.
Steph,
Um,
how's Mikey?
Cause yeah,
Pretty good.
that's something that
Miss Amber just
that
told me
also
Rachel's going to be okay.
is a hard thing. And
I'm really glad.
Yeah.
guys
Well,
tend to feel like they can't
our
show
room's
that
just
kind
down
of
the hall.
emotion.
You should come by.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Sure. Definitely.
I think in this situation, confessing is
I
the best way
don't
to go.
think I can
agree.
sit still any longer.
Um,
Might as well
but
stretch my legs while I wait for Rachel to wake up.
I really appreciate that though, that, you know, they actually like are letting men show grief and the like, because
One
it's,
more hour of waiting, and I would have read that.
you know, it's something that doesn't get represented very well.
Oh, shit. I know those guys.
This doesn't look like the maternity wing.
There's a sign for the prenatal class.
I can't believe we're finally doing this. I'm so excited.
You're gonna be a good dad.
Guess I'm glad we stole their wine.
Aww. Oh, that's good.
Frank's business must be booming. Shit. I really hope he's okay.
But yeah, I like that they showed that and are like normalizing men showing those kind of emotions. Because you know, you just don't see that often enough. Okay. Attention Arcadia Bay Hospital staff. There's been a recent increase and anesthesia complications from recreational drug use. Please make clear to patients, especially those in their teens, that if they've taken any drugs, they need to disclose them for their own safety. Be persistent when taking down patient histories. Thank you. Yeah, that's something good to know too, that in cases like that, um, your doctors aren't going to narc on you. You know, they're there to protect your health, not put you in jail
Being
for
in
a
a
mistake.
hospital this long
Probably the
sucks.
overly emotional
I
person.
just want Rachel to wake up, and then I'll feel better. I owe Frank big time. Can't believe he did that for us. I hope he's okay. Not like I can do anything about it one way or the other.
Right, the
What about
confidentiality
Demon?
thing, yeah.
Is he gonna come after us? I actually feel better knowing that James Amber is on his case. Ugh. That's weird.
I think in situations like that, obviously correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the only reason you would be able to like get police involved is if you knew they were putting someone else in danger, right? Like, making sure that they're
If
not
I
hurting
want to
someone
stay
else
sane, I
kind of
need
comes
to stay
before
busy. What's there to do
confidentiality,
around
right?
here? Mom brought so many of these home when Dad died, and not a single one described how I felt. Damn.
Even then,
these
we aren't
all
together. Okay.
firefighters?
All right. That's. If there is a crime or could be a crime. Okay. So, okay. Yeah, I know that's one of those things that, you know, mandated reporter, it kind of, there's differences between like what is required for someone in the medical field versus like teaching. But yeah, sometimes it's frowned upon. It's, yeah, yeah, I get that. Because you kind of have to decide, you know, how far do you help others and getting someone the help they need, but also not pushing them away from getting the help they need. Yeah, that gets complicated. I remember when I was really little, my doctor's waiting room looked like a playroom, and it made me actually look forward to going to the doctors. Now it's just chairs. Yeah. I mean, if a kid is getting hurt and we could differentiate that it's abuse, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I know, you know, one time that I really kind of had, like that, oh crap, what do I do? Is I had a student come to me, um, having thoughts of ending their life. And it was one of those, that student was very concerned about what's going to happen. You know, do I have to tell their parents? Do I have to? And it was like, you know, trying to get them to know that, I mean, I need to do what's best for you, but to do that, I have to let someone know to get you the help you need. Like, I can't do it all on my own, so I need you to trust that the only people I would tell are people who are just as willing to help you as I am. And that was, after that happened, I ugly cried. Like, I got home and I was a wreck. Safety of the patients above all else, right? Drugs, we don't have the ability to differentiate. Yeah. And, you know, people would be less likely to,
Come
you know, get the
on.
help they need if they thought they were going to get in
Not that I
trouble
have any
for
coins anyway.
whatever they were taking.
Oh man. Jackpot.
Yeah, I definitely was a mess. I mean, the kiddo was pretty young. Um, I'll try one more time. But yeah, thankfully thankfully they trusted me enough to come to me with it, and thankfully they trusted me enough to get them the
Sean
help they
Prescott.
needed. Um,
What's he writing to the hospital about?
but
Is
that
this
was
for
hard.
real?
Right. Hospital Hofstadter. One of your current patients is Michael North, a student at Blackwell Academy who was injured on school grounds. As the physical safety of its students is a core responsibility of any school, Blackwell has failed Mr. North in this instance. I would therefore like to personally, and I stress anonymously, cover his medical expenses. If I may be of assistance in speeding the process, don't hesitate to contact me. Wow. That's more generous than I would have expected.
I wonder if Damon Merrick classifies as a biohazard.
In the stabbing thing, we would have
He's
given that up to the
definitely
cops,
human
but I was never
waste.
the surgeon. But I could tell them what kind of stabbing. Okay, yeah. Approximate length. Yeah, so that makes sense. And obviously, you know, in any case, it would be, you know, you can't speculate on it. And I'm guessing even if the patient, you know, told you flat out what happened, it would be like, they didn't tell me anything.
Is this Mikey's room?
I mean, and quite frankly, in a lot of cases, I think it's probably more dangerous
All right,
to
then.
open up with
Thank
police
you.
about that.
Hi, Mr. North.
That's
Usually
me.
with the surgeon, yeah.
And you are?
I'm Chloe.
Here to see Mikey?
Yeah.
Elamon, how are things? We're at a school trip, and I asked my teacher if it's
how
okay I
are
pass the
things
joint around
going?
the fire pit. Drinking
Oh, you
beer's
know how
like,
it
why
is.
not? What a good idea. Right.
Ups and downs. Mikey's hurt, of course. But the doctors are saying it should heal up relatively quick. And Drew? Hey, maybe you heard. He's all set to go to Oregon State. Full ride for 4 years.
That's awesome.
Hold on. You said you were Chloe. Mikey's mentioned you a few times now. I have a question maybe you can answer.
Sure.
Both of those boys have been acting a little, well, guilty lately. Yeah, I've been spending most of my time looking for work. I'm worried
Oh, damn.
I missed something important. Do you know if anything's going on with them?
Shit. Now, okay, this is... Okay, yeah. Thankfully, we're not going to actually say anything, but yeah, tell him to talk to Drew. I mean, if you're old enough to, you know, to be drinking beer, honestly though, as a teacher, if I were in that kind of position where, okay, I was with kids who were drinking, I would have been like, you know what I don't see doesn't happen. You know, that would be one of those. I mean, if you're old enough for that, and honestly, pot's not much of anything anyway, right? It does feel like a narking question. I think the best thing would be have a heart to heart with your son. Yeah, and like one of the things that I always kind of told with the kids, and it actually went over wildly with the younger students, is the truth of the matter is there's going to be times when something dumb happens. Like you might get something wrong and you might accidentally drop an F-bomb. And I'm like, obviously, I'm not telling you to do that. But if you're in the middle of something and it slips out, I'm not here to yell at you for that. It's human. As long as you're not swearing at someone or being mean to someone, if you happen to, like, you know, stub your toe on something and drop an F-bomb, I'm going to pretend I didn't hear it. I don't care if our principal is in here. If something like that happens, I didn't hear anything. Because I'm going to trust you not to just do it for the sake of doing it. And like I share one of the first things, I'm fresh out of college, sub position, and I'm first sub job, I'm teaching gym class. One of the teachers calls out, "Miss, watch out." I turn around and I take a basketball straight to the face. Needless to say, I dropped an F-bomb. Job one after graduating. I felt like a fool. But of course it was it was obvious. Um Beer the thin grass, you're on your ass, grass the beer in the clear. I always heard liquor before beer makes you sicker, beer before liquor. Oh no, liquor before beer, you're in the clear. Beer before liquor makes you sicker. But yeah, that's one of those. I mean, if it's not something that's going to hurt you, whatever. And like a lot of our schools had rules against like eating in the classroom as well. But especially like if you had a later lunch, which some of my kids did, depending on the year I was teaching, um, right? Thankfully, no breaking glasses or a nose at that point. Just embarrassment. The no eating in the classroom is often because of like rodent issues. Yeah, I've always told my kids that like if they were in the class, I'm like, as long as every sign of it disappears, I don't care if you have a little snack. If you need something to get you through to lunchtime, you might need it just to, keep attention going. Yeah, that was the other thing. And I'm like, as long as you don't as long as you don't leave a mess, as long as like gum and stuff doesn't get stuck under anything or on the floor or on a wall, I'm like, I will look the principal dead in the face while watching you do it and say, I don't see you doing anything. Because it's a stupid rule. And, I mean, I had kids who, you know, like you said, blood sugar issues. Sometimes they just needed to eat something and it helped them focus. And I'm sorry, I'm not going to tell a kid not to eat something and have them sit there focused on how hungry they are instead of learning. I'm like, it's like, no, do that. And if it's a case of you accidentally drop a swear word because you bump your elbow or you get something wrong or something like that, and you just have a human moment, I didn't hear a thing. I will pretend I didn't hear anything, and as long as you're not being rude to someone else, that's fine. And honestly, I got a lot more out of the students for being like that with them. Right, swearing is human. And obviously, you don't want, 8 to 10-year-olds swearing, but fact of the matter is, they do. It's in the music they listen to, it's in the movies they watch. You can't expect to sanitize it when life isn't sanitized. And honestly, my thing was, as long as you're not insulting someone else, as long as you're not swearing at someone or calling them names, big deal. Good luck not to. Oh yeah, my grandmother would always swear in Italian. And the funny one is, as kids, if we weren't supposed to, like, if something was garbage, we weren't supposed to have it. No, caca, leave it alone. I didn't learn until I was older that both Italian and Spanish, that's just shit. So my parents basically raised us to say, shit. It's like, but yeah, places where we grew up, they didn't know. So, but yeah, and so much of that, like I think one of my favorite like first lessons of the school year was also always, yeah, merda, yeah. That one definitely kids know a little bit more. Um, but yeah, as a kid though, everything was caca. And as I got older, I'm like, oh my God, all this time. And the adults were all laughing because sometimes watching kids swearing can be funny. Um, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, and another great one is, like always, like the first week of school, I often said there's going to be times where I do something wrong, whether I say something the wrong way, I need to correct myself, Or sometimes I'm gonna like do like a math problem or something wrong just to see if you'll catch me. And it was like, and here's the thing, are you gonna laugh at me or make fun of me if I make mistakes? No. Well, are you gonna tease your classmates then if you catch them making mistakes? And there was always that like, wait, because of course they want to laugh at their peers. Yes, that's that was my grandmother's favorite too. Vaffanculo. Yeah. Um yeah, she often said it like Vafangul is how it often came out the way she would say it. Um but yeah, that was one of her favorites. But man, like the telling kids that making mistakes is okay. She is, yeah. Her family came from Palermo, and then my grandfather's side came from Sicily. Yeah. Yeah, you are northern, right? You said you've never been as far south as Palermo. You're like closer to the French border, right? All right, let's tell him he should ask Drew.
You should probably ask Drew. I don't really know any details.
Oh,
I
Palermo
do
isn't.
know
You're right.
that whatever it is, they did it because they
Geography
wanted to
failed me
help you.
there.
Thanks, Chloe.
Yeah.
I
Now
know
I
they've
then I
been
don't know
trying
where
to
in
help me
Sicily
out,
my
money-wise.
grandfather was from. They
We're
just
a
said
family,
Sicily.
you know?
Grandmother though
We deal with
was
things together.
like specifically Palermo.
Oh, excuse me.
Haven't been south of Napoli. I would love to eventually go to Italy.
If I want to stay sane, I need to stay busy. What's there to do around here?
Well, that's pretty cool. Honestly, though, right now, I'd actually be kind of afraid to try leaving the country
Chloe.
or getting back in.
Hey, you made it.
Hey, Chloe.
Although, I mean, I'm like pasty white, but racists are racist and they see dark hair, and I've definitely gotten told many times to go back to Mexico and the like. Um, so it's one of those that, yeah, I, I'm someone who our government would want to disappear right now for not being white and Republican enough. So I'd be a little afraid to try leaving the country right now, even if I could. But Napoli is pizza. Ooh, pizza's the best. The Southerners aren't always friendly to us, and probably vice versa. Yeah, I've definitely heard that. Like Sicily is a culture of its own. Um, going back to even before like Italy was a united Italy. All right, so how's your arm right now?
Hey, how's the arm, Mikey?
I wish it was the other one, so I could draw and stuff. But other than that, it's just broken.
Sweet hair, by the way.
I bet you could pull off Sailor Mercury.
Thanks.
Any news about Rachel? Her mom seemed hopeful.
How'd she get hurt?
You'll think I'm joking when I tell you, but I'm not.
Why? What happened?
Rachel was stabbed in the arm by Damon fucking Merrick.
Yeah, that's not funny. Shit. You serious?
Fuck that guy.
It wasn't because of me, was it?
Ooh. What would be really interesting to find out in Italy, like like how um, like dishes are done in different spots. Like, I know Chicago style pizza and New York style pizza are like two of the big ones, and like Chicagoans and New Yorkers often go back and forth which one is like true pizza. Yeah, no, they haven't been unified all that long at all. Um, I that's history I should delve more into, and I haven't gotten it as deep as I'd like. But yeah, and you're right. Neither are true pizza. Not when it comes to Italian style. Chicago for the win, absolutely. Especially you get a good deep dish. I mean, that's just it's like a pizza salad basically, just cheese. But a good deep dish is always good. And then of course there's always the hot dog question. Chicago style hot dog, you do not put ketchup on your hot dogs. And yeah, 1871 was full unification. Okay, so yeah, I was off I was off on the year, but right kind of time frame. Um, yeah, that's something though, especially pizza is one thing that Chicagoans will get up about, and hot dogs is the other. It's like your hot dog, you have um, your mustard, your relish, and mustard relish and tomato pickle. It's like a salad on a hot dog. And then other places are like, no, 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 it's ketchup. A Chicagoan will look at you like, ketchup on your hot dog? Excuse you? Yeah, 154 years, so Italy is still semi-tribal, you know? And it's interesting seeing that in a smaller country where you're all so close together, and looking at it from like an American perspective, where I mean, we have our southern northern thing as well, and I mean our country is so big though. I mean, like seriously, people from like Chicago and in their case Oregon, there could be so much difference. Um, and we're like almost like all of Europe fits in with some of it. Sicily, really, why no way would you go down there? Like, what would keep you from that? I mean, okay, so semi-tribal, not always feeling love, but like, I mean, is there like a hostility? It's not the safest place. That definitely is part of the reason my family left there for sure. But interesting. So it's really insular still then, huh? Okay, so it's a bit rough, but it's gotten better. All right. All right, I'm gonna say I should have been more careful.
No. Not at all. If anything, I should have thought about what happened with you guys before getting Rachel involved.
That's
As
crazy.
I don't speak the same
The whole
dialects,
thing makes me want to
yeah.
just. I swear, if I ever meet that shithead, I'm gonna.
What? What are you gonna do when you meet Damon Merrick?
Something terrible.
Uh-huh.
I am.
Like...
I mean, cover him in barbecue sauce and send him out for a dragon. Sicilians are their own world. A karaoke battle or yell at him. Let's do a karaoke battle.
Yeah, that's how we settle things on the street, huh?
Okay.
It's cute.
Throw dice at him.
Criticize his taste in film.
Okay.
Vicious
Tell him about a
mockery.
band he's probably never heard of, but should have.
Enough.
I mean, would be funny.
Anyway, we're glad Rachel's okay. Oh, You should hang out here till she wakes up.
Rachel's gonna be up soon. Should probably head over when I'm ready. Oh, those must be from Steph's parents.
Okay, we gotta sign his cast.
Hey, can I sign your cast?
Yeah, definitely.
Chloe's mouth did move without words.
Something
Yeah,
nerdy.
Mikey did get hurt.
But not too nerdy.
Armor. Yeah, we wound
There
up
you go.
we wound up stepping in.
Cool.
Oh nice. Um we wound up stepping in and giving Damon the money, but Mikey tried stepping in toward his brother, and Damon whacked him and broke his arm.
Tell Rachel she's got to come to board game night. Soon.
It's kind of nice that I can bum around here while I'm waiting for
Mikey's
Rachel.
nurses must love this.
Cause for admission: cyborg operation, uranium exposure, dragon bite. Medications, healing potions, 6 magic beans, a kiss from a beautiful woman. Love it. Did Nick and yours? Is it where he wound up with like PTSD from the situation? And then Drew got hurt.
Look at that. Wells being nice for a change.
Michael, I'd like to express my deepest condolences for your injury. I strive to make Blackwell a safe and welcoming place for all students. I realize now, in many ways, I failed to do that. I want you to know that the students and faculty are rooting for your speedy recovery. Your absence will be felt by all here at Blackwell. I made sure your teachers are ready to accommodate any academic needs you may have. As for the matter that you were injured on Blackwell grounds, I can't help but feel personally responsible. I've begun to look for new security personnel. If there's anything I could do to make you feel more safe upon your return, please do not hesitate to let me know. There we go. And then note card.
Look at that.
Oh, no. Okay, wait.
Wells being nice for a change.
There we go, that one.
Mikey's entering into a cartoon contest? I hope he wins.
Michael, success. I was able to get a medical extension for your entry to the Cascade Head Cartoon Contest. I think your superhero designs are the perfect spokesperson for marine preservation. Have a restful recovery, Ms. Cole. Aww. Drew got hurt, yeah, and he lost his scholarship. Yeah, I was so worried that was going to happen. And I wound up jumping in because of that and being like, no, we have to do something.
That's
because
cute, I guess.
he needs that scholarship to help his family.
What are you guys doing?
I thought you'd never ask. I had to hide our game from the nurse. She thinks it's negatively affecting my mood.
Elamon's backed himself into a pretty tight spot this time.
Oh,
He
hell yeah.
Might not make it.
That
Wait a
dragon
sec.
bite, I mean...
Calamastia. She can join Elamon in battle. Maybe the two of us together could actually make it out alive.
Wait, you're into this nerd shit too?
Hell yeah.
It's a game where I win if I make up crazy shit and act like a badass.
I mean,
So yes.
enough said.
I hate to be such a game master about it, but I'm pretty sure Chloe's character died last time.
Oh, yeah.
I mean...
Wait a sec. Didn't you have that anklet of reincarnation in your inventory?
Yeah. I totally did have that thing.
Holy shit. So you can actually swoop in and save my ass.
What do you say?
I mean, come on. This is like the best way to deal with being bedridden.
You gotta save Elamon, right?
Right, when the DM gives you an out, you take it. Indeed, Angaris. Mikey getting hurt isn't good, but right. She doesn't
We
need it.
rejoin Elamon as he majestically soars over the traveler's path. He glances over his shoulder, only to discover his pursuers are right behind him.
Wait, you can fly?
I'm a wizard. Plus, I kinda have to since you cut my feet off last time.
I forgot about that. So funny.
Oh, yeah. I totally did that.
You totally did.
This game is awesome.
Elamon comes around a corner to discover Calamastia, the elf barbarian, sitting by a fire, roasting squirrels.
Yeah, that's his reign, yeah. And unfortunately, yeah, he wasn't able to draw. All right, so we can say sup, greetings, powerful Elamon.
Greetings, powerful Elamon. From whence do you run? Float. Or whatever.
Funny you should ask. I'm being chased by an army of dragonkin.
Remember when you killed that jailer and took his key to free the prisoners in the prison camp? Turns out you offended their entire clan.
And they're after me now.
Need a hand?
Sounds like you could use a hand from your favorite elf barbarian.
Well, you did manage to inflict an insane amount of damage on everything.
Suddenly, dragonkin scouts rush in, clawing you while your backs are turned. Take 4 damage. You're up first. What do you want to do?
Let's see. Spinning slash, of course.
Do a spinning slash.
16.
Good enough. You spin around, using your axe to slash all 6 dragonkin at once. They all drop dead in a puddle of blood.
Hey,
Damn.
Nice one.
Don't celebrate yet. You begin to hear the clinking armor of hundreds of dragonkin warriors. The sound grows louder as they grow closer.
And this is why I was running.
Flying. No, we can take them. If
Come
only life
on.
was this easy,
You can
right?
totally take these fuckers down. I just killed 6 of them.
Those were scouts, Chloe. Warriors are 4 times that hard.
Oh. Well, shit. Running and living. Yeah, sounds like a plan.
You sprint as fast as you can until you come across a fork in the road. One path leads into the mouth of a deep, dark cave. The other takes you into a dense, misty forest. Which way do you go?
Ooh, caves, forest, or feel it out. As an elf, I probably want the forest. Let's feel it out though. Let's check in with Elamon. Both sound smelly. It very likely could be.
Can I, you know, feel it out first?
Totally. Roll for perception.
Nice.
13?
Despite the desolate look of the caves, your elvish senses tell you that something does in fact live inside. Something unfriendly.
That's some solid intel.
Next, you turn to the forest. Though it seems still, you sense that what's inside is not entirely at rest.
Okay, come on. The dragonkin are still
Yeah,
behind
I'm the
us.
city boy. People who love forests and caves probably think cities smell bad. You know, very likely. All right, let's go to the forest.
All right. To the forest it is.
So something
Let's go.
restless is there, but
As
not
soon as you
unfriendly.
enter the shade of the great trees, it becomes eerily silent and very cold. You notice
Fog
the
of eternal
stones
stench,
on the ground
right?
are arranged in strange patterns, creating huge designs all over the forest floor.
I think I know what this is. I follow the stones.
The stones lead you to the center of the forest, where you see a mysterious glowing idol upon a golden pedestal.
A forest idol. I could use that to regrow my feet. Help me steal it.
Hell yeah. Angaris actually, in one of our D&D campaigns, perfectly set us up into going into the labyrinth and meeting Jareth and everything else. That was one hell of a time. All right. Of course we're going to steal it, yeah.
Now this is my kind of skill challenge.
Awesome. Roll for idol theft.
8.
As you approach the idol, you dash your foot against one of the stones and fall face first into the dirt.
It was a good
A
adventure.
bony hand shoots up from the ground right before your eyes.
Undead.
You feel the ground move and jump up just in time for the undead soldier buried there to sit up from his shallow grave. Dirt and pebbles cascade down his fleshless torso. Then, the ground beneath you shakes. Bony, rotting hands shoot up from the ground all around as an entire army of undead warriors rises from their graves. You have disrupted the undead forest, an ancient burial ground for fallen soldiers. They surround you now, armed to the teeth, bony faces grinning.
Run.
Luckily, the undead have a very low running speed. The party flees safely, but the soldiers aren't far behind. You're near the edge of the
Right.
forest when you run across...
We said the wrong words.
Shit. Is that me?
From the
You're gonna play?
Necronomicon.
Yeah, little brother.
Pavel,
Klaatu Barada.
the arrogant gnome bard, joins your party.
All right, the gnome bard. I love it.
Gnome bard.
That's what she said.
Know any firewalk?
No, I don't know any of your shitty music.
Damn.
Ooh. Oh, I think we're gonna enjoy Tears
Why don't
playing
you
such
pick
a
on
big
someone
guy
your
with
own
such a small
size?
body.
There's probably a squirrel somewhere that you could fight.
I don't need violence to solve my problems. I just need the power of music.
This is awesome.
I mean, or
Fine,
a good diss if you're
but
using
don't
vicious
slow us down.
mockery.
In the time you've been chatting, the army of undead has caught up to you. The first cohort launches iron spears directly at Elamon. What do?
Shield him with my shield him with the bar. He was using a flying spell. Oh my god, this is fun. Angaris set up a D&D game. I'm gonna shield him with the bard. 'Cause this is gonna be for some good
grab
back
the bard
and forth.
and use him to shield Elamon.
Whoa, hey.
Especially, yeah.
Can she do that?
All's fair in love and tabletop. You whip the bard's little body back and forth, catching every spear as they fly at you. The gnome shrieks. Perfect F sharp with every impact.
That was sick.
Oh my god. You're a monster.
You burst forth into the majestic meadow, horizon to horizon. All you can see is lush, green fields full of birds, flowers, and dragonkin.
What?
Instead of chasing you, they circle around to set a trap. And you just walked right into it. As the dragonkin ahead prepare to attack, the army of undead arrive behind you.
We're surrounded and screwed.
Ah, come on, Elamon. I'm sure you've got some sweet spell that'll save us.
You're still flying.
I do have Searing Crystal.
Perfect. Searing crystal these fuckers.
You don't get it. This isn't just another battle spell. This crystal is like dropping a nuke. It'll kill everything, including you and me.
Actually, you did grab Durgaron's bracer of fire immunity. Whoever wears it would survive.
See? Problem solved.
But there's only one bracer.
Ooh. I mean, after all this, I could see her being like, sacrifice me. Kind of using some of that to like play through her guilt.
Mikey loves his character. I can't just let him get Elamon killed.
All right. So listen and come back.
Elamon,
come back. All right.
keep the bracer and cast the spell. I'll hold them off so you can survive.
It won't work. Look at all of them. I should have never started this quest. I'm too weak.
See, Elamon is mighty.
You're Elamon, freaking wizard of the Third Circle, foremost advisor to King Tiberius, and sworn defender of Avalon.
Avronon.
Yeah, that. See, you can do anything.
Wow. You actually remember all of that? But I've never even used this spell before. What if I roll too low?
Yeah, never back down.
You know what else you've never done? Given up. If either of us is going to survive, this is the only way.
You're the only friend who's ever helped me. I can't leave you behind.
Great help I am.
Some party mate I've been. I got your feet cut off. Taking the hit is the best thing I can do for this party.
No, Calamastia, I won't just kill you.
You can't kill yourself.
Think of all the distressed villagers out there who need you. If you kill yourself, you're also killing them.
All right. I'm so sorry, Chloe.
Elamon secures the bracer of fire immunity on his wrist. He gives the
Are
elf
they really talking about
barbarian
the
one
game?
last nod.
You know?
And reaches to the sky. The searing crystal lifts from his hands, floating up into the clouds.
You got this, bro.
Suddenly, an explosion. Fire arcs outward in a ring. Then the ring begins to spin.
Whoa.
A quiet stillness encompasses the meadow as all creatures gaze upward at the swirling flames.
Thank you, Chloe. For everything.
Like
The
play,
flames
it's a bit of
descend
both, right?
over the meadow, bathing everything in liquefying arcs of infernal chaos. Monsters begin screaming in agony.
Bad
Dropping a nuke, that's when I start to listen,
Chloe,
right?
You've got one final moment before your angry elven body is burned away forever.
Ooh, last word.
Any last words?
F these guys.
Yeah. I turn to the monsters surrounding us and yell, "Hey dudes! Fuck you!"
At least it's true to character.
Exactly.
The spell comes to a spectacular climax until all you can see is white. Then, all is calm. All is quiet. All is ash.
Damn.
Congratulations, Elamon. You have completed Revenge of the Dragonkin.
That's it? She's dead? And the game's over?
Yep. And Elamon's left alone once again. It was fun having a companion while it lasted.
Well, what if I make a new character?
Wait. Really? You want to keep playing?
Sure.
This is gonna be dope.
Right?
That was a pretty intense one.
Yeah.
Thanks for playing. It always means a lot to Mikey.
Seems like the least I could do.
I mean, that is definitely one of those where, like in Garth, like he said, like with the play, it's a bit of both. It's clear that it's, you know, the game reflecting life as well. Drew is definitely being less of a prick.
It's
I
kind of
agree.
nice that I can
And
bum
you'd
around
have fun
here
if you
while I'm
just
waiting
gave
for
it a
Rachel.
try, right? And that's definitely something else too. When you realize it's like like, oh, this is kind of a nerd thing. What's gonna go on with that? And then you're like, oh shit, nerds have it going on. This is
Say
fun.
hi to Rachel for us.
We're rooting for her.
I mean, yeah. Okay, let's talk to Mikey one last time.
Thanks for playing, Chloe. That was one of the most emotional adventures I've ever had.
They just backed up my end decision. And JJ is also Angaris. Tap, 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 tap.
Oh, man. Did I miss the robot visit?
Our robot sucks, man. We need you. Can we bring it tomorrow? All right. Can we
Mikey's
end this
nurses must
now?
love this.
All right.
Hey, wait up a sec. Sorry I got angry at you yesterday. About the money. You were just trying to help.
Ooh. I guess, since we're being honest.
I told you. I was working for Frank.
I know. That doesn't mean you weren't trying to help us, too. When you said that Damon stabbed Rachel, I kept thinking, I'm supposed to look out for Mikey, not bring this shit into his life. I think you saved us from something so much worse.
Older sibling guilt.
Thank you.
Yeah. Sure.
Thanks for stopping by.
Bye, Chloe.
I would honestly say Catholic guilt has nothing on older sibling guilt. Especially when you're really there, trying to do your best and they get hurt anyway. Felt that you and your brother aren't that close. Yeah. I mean, Catholic guilt I have much worse. Okay, so I'm 6 years older than my brother. He's the baby of the family. And it was definitely, I was overjoyed finding out I was going to have a brother. And before school, I'd often help my mom, get him changed and everything, get him ready for the day before I left for school. And I was, going to go get him changed. He was maybe about a year and a half. We were very close. And I'm still very close with my brother and my mom. My brother was running though, because it was a joke to him. So, he's a toddler. He's maybe a year and a half at most. And he jumps over my parents' bed and manages to hit a picture frame that was set up like beside the bed that they were going to hang up, knocked it over, and it cut through his knee. It cut him bad. I was afraid he was going to lose his leg. And here's little, like, not quite 7-year-old me yet, and I'm flailing. I still feel guilty about this nearly 40 years later. And it was like, if I wasn't chasing him, he wouldn't have gotten hurt. I was distraught. And, as far as I know, he's never blamed me for it. He was just, playing a game, trying to run away from his big sister. But yeah, it was one of those, I was sobbing. I wanted to go to the hospital with him because I didn't want to leave his side. And yeah, I was so distraught. And no, it wasn't my fault or his or even my parents' fault. It was just a freak accident. But yeah, I was very distraught over that. And the worst thing is not even a year later, he was playing with his stroller. He was trying to walk a little bit better, and he was still getting there up to walking. And he got too close to the stairs, and I don't know if there wasn't a gate at the time. I'm sure there was a gate, but it was just like left open or something like that. And again, hanging out, he is dashing around with his stroller, and he tumbled down the stairs. And there I go. I'm like trying to like leap in front of him to get to the stairs to like stop him. And I was very protective of my brother. Um, and I still was as an adult too. And the nice thing is, you know, when Angaris first came into my life, he was excited to have a little brother too. And so it was one of those, like, it was his thing off. And like, we got together in February, and he was like, you know, your brother's been saying he wants to go sledding. Why don't we take him to the park with us and take him sledding? And yeah, and because of that, it was like he wasn't trying to do it to like get in good with my family or anything like that. It was just, you know, it was like, oh, you know, let's hang out with your little brother. And yeah, my brother fortunately does still, you know, get along really well with him. Um, no, my sister and I, no one's close with my sister, but that's a different story. Um, but yeah, yeah, I'm very lucky to have my brother and my mom, um, and then his girlfriend, who he's been with for a little over a year now too. I mean, she came into my life, and I mean, we all just basically adopted her from the get-go. I mean, the two of them had like an instant connection, the same way Angaris and I have. And even my mom is like, you know, it's like she knew, like, from that first meeting, like, you were meant to be my other child. Um, and yeah, yeah, we're a small family, but we're very tight knit. And yeah, we kind of got into that last time. I am too, but her choices were made, and I know I've kind of talked about it throughout this too. Like, I mean, my dad and I had issues back and forth with one another. Um, but yeah, my dad my dad was overall a good father. Definitely proud of all of his kids. Um, but yeah, it's one of those, like, I could definitely see like why Chloe and David butt heads, because in a lot of ways that does kind of reflect the dynamic between me and my own dad. Um, Chloe, this is Mr. Amber. Rachel is just waking up now. Sure, she'd love to see you. Oh, and hold on, there was another entry here. Oh, okay, there we go. Let's get this entry too. All right. Actually, I'm hoping sometime that maybe I can get like a group game kind of going. And I'd love to have um like Angaris and my brother and all of them kind of like get in on a call and do like a group game. He and his girlfriend are a riot. All right. You ever notice how people in hospitals are always whispering? I think it's because hearing our own voices makes everything feel much more real somehow, like writing it down. Weird how only a few hours ago I was the one bringing Broken back to life. I snagged one of David's car manuals and fixed up the truck. I took it for a joyride around the junkyard before Rachel showed up. We chatted for a bit, then shit got crazy. And by crazy, I mean Damon Merrick, the psychopath who's super interested in Rachel's bio mom and dad for some reason. He and Frank arrived demanding to know what we were doing. Before we could find out why, he pulled out a knife and stabbed Rachel. I might have been able to stop him if I acted quicker, but I just froze. If it weren't for Frank. A blazing car ride later, and I'm here at the hospital, wishing I could make myself believe this isn't really real. Chloe, the much too real. P.S. I hope Frank's okay. I do too. I do too.
Hey.
I...
Just heard the fire went out.
Went out?
Oh.
You mean it's controlled?
No, it's completely out. It extinguished itself.
How could that be?
Hell if I know.
Connected
Those
to
guys look
Rachel's
exhausted.
emotions. Okay. Look or enter. Hold on. Here's Rose.
I'm so relieved that Rachel's awake. I should see her right away.
Okay, was there something there? No. Let's talk to Rose.
Hey.
So the fire is the supernatural element. Yeah.
Chloe, I can't even
Listen to
express.
the Endor. Gotcha, spirit.
Thank you so much. I'm sorry. I'm a wreck. I stepped out to get some air. Rachel doesn't need me crying in front of her. Your hair. I almost didn't notice it.
Oh. Yeah. It's not a big deal.
I bet Rachel loves it. I can't imagine what I would do if we lost her.
Here's that other reflection. Rose worrying about losing Rachel, where in the previous game we had to see David's grief at the loss of Chloe. So, yeah.
Me too.
A lot of interesting parallels.
You've grown so close, haven't you?
Yeah. It's weird to think we just met a few days ago.
When you meet someone who changes everything, you just know.
Fact.
Well, hang in there, Mrs. Amber.
I will.
Okay, listen to the door at the end. Okay. I'm glad you mentioned that because I would not have thought to.
You didn't have to bring the ice cream.
Is that Samantha Myers?
I feel bad.
Holy shit. Is that Nathan Prescott?
It wasn't your fault. I'm a klutz.
God. Nathan and Samantha together? What have I done?
I should have seen that biker, though.
I just think it's sweet you wanted to take my photograph.
Of course.
Abuse
I
sounding?
think it came
Yeah,
out
I
really
bet.
well, too. Wait till you see it.
Rachel's probably waiting for me.
Interesting. All right. Yeah, the way Samantha was going on about him and knowing his own issues,
I'm glad
I
that
could
you're
see
here,
that.
It really hurts.
The pain will pass. Chloe's here. You want me to stay?
No. I'll be okay. Thanks, Dad.
X to doubt he didn't
I'll
see the bike.
come back in a little while.
Knowing what he becomes, yeah.
My guardian angel.
Okay. Let's start with
How
how
are
are
you?
you?
Not great. Better with you here.
Rachel, I'm sorry.
What? What for?
You're here because of me. Because I choked back there in the junkyard.
What? Shut up.
You were so fierce, and I just froze. God, I fucked it up. I'm so sorry.
And you saved my life. You saved my life.
I almost lost you.
I almost lost you. I can't believe I almost. You're not getting rid of me yet.
Good. Happy that your dad's here.
I mean, I'm still mad at him for everything he's done. But it felt so good to lean on him. He's my dad, you know? I felt completely safe.
Like on Mount Hood.
Would you do something for me?
Anything.
Sarah. My mom. It's so weird to say. I'm not even sure what she is, honestly. But I think I still want to meet her.
I mean, yeah, I think this would make you even want to more.
I figured you would. I don't even know if she's still in Arcadia Bay. But if she is, will you find her, please?
You really want this, don't you?
I do, Chloe. I really do.
Then, of course. Whatever it takes.
I bet my dad has her number. Maybe it's in his office. Our house key is just under the mat. The code is 0722. I
To
wonder-
your dad's office? 0722.
Yeah. My birthday.
I'll find her, Rachel. And then I'll tell her how fucking cool you are.
Thank you, Chloe. For everything.
Hey, Elliot.
Hey! Wait. Your hair, it's different.
Yeah.
I like it. It's nice. I like your shirt, too. I didn't know you were into dragons.
Who the fuck isn't into dragons?
Right? Who doesn't like dragons? How have you been?
How have you been?
Like, since last night?
Holy shit. The Tempest was just yesterday?
Yes?
So much has been happening lately. I actually brought Rachel here just a while ago, but it feels like forever.
What? Rachel's here? What happened?
You know what? For now, I'm going to say she's keeping it private because considering her dad's the DA and this is also possibly going to help put Damon away, don't need gossip spreading. So let's keep it to that for now.
I think she's keeping that private for now. She's okay, though.
Well, that's good. I guess I'll stop by after I see Mikey.
She probably wants privacy.
Oh. Right, of course. Are you two in some kind of trouble? You can tell me if you are, you know. I won't judge.
What do you mean?
What? I don't even know what you mean.
It's kind of weird that Rachel's being so private. Isn't it?
No, it's really not.
Chloe. I'm seriously worried about you.
Well, don't be.
I mean, you're hanging out with Rachel Amber a lot lately, right?
So what?
So,
Yeah, he is giving jealous boyfriend vibes. I agree,
obviously,
Nick.
something is going on.
And yeah, I think it's one of those, yeah, jealous boyfriend vibes, and I think she just needs to come out and be like, look, I'm not into guys. It's really okay.
I swear, man. Everything's really okay.
Okay. I trust you. Just remember I'm here, okay? If you suddenly need something.
Thanks. Anyway, see you around.
Get by from Chloe
See
the Lead
you
Sword Girls.
around,
Yeah.
Chloe.
Yeah, I would definitely say bye. But I think, like, in his case, with the way he's been trying to cling, I think saying that she's bye to him would only be like, so there's a chance. That's what I'm hearing. There's a chance. When she's been very clear, like, yeah. She's like, I'm not into you. He's too clean and vanilla. I could see that, Nick. I think it's also a little too clingy. Like, she wrote in her diary, like, originally that, you know, they did hook up, but it was kind of a just to see. And then
Hello?
he clearly was into her, but she wasn't. So yeah, and Jay just, he's definitely putting her off. Absolutely. Right, she wanted to feel something after her dad died. And Nick, I think that's like exactly. Jay just said, love the doors. Yes. The Art Deco look is really nice. Okay, so that...
I need to search this office for any communication with Sarah that can help me find her.
Okay, and it sounded like she had a message. Okay, no, but we do have that. Yeah, he let her feel, but it just not her type. Oh, I like the interesting lockpick tools on her key ring. That's cool. I don't think you can know how you feel about someone until you almost lose them. Until you sit in a hospital waiting room, frozen in place, yet somehow falling, silently, desperately pleading to hear their voice, touch their hand, make them laugh. Then you know. It was weird being with Rachel's dad, and actually kind of nice. We were on the same team. Suddenly, and none of the other shit mattered. I think I could see why Rachel loves him. Got to check in on Mikey, spend some time with him and Steph. Oh yeah, and cheer Mikey up with some more hardcore nerd gaming. After what felt like forever, Rachel woke up. Even with everything that's happened, she's still focused on finding her mother, so I am too. Here's the plan. I'm going to dig around James's office, find whatever I can about her, and track her down so they can meet. I don't care how tough it might be. Chloe the bounty hunter. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it is very like a teenage needing to feel something. Um and yeah, I mean older people too for sure. I think it manifests differently though. Um but yeah, for a teenager it's like clinging to, like clinging to what will make you feel something other than just the pain. Um, okay. She
What do
sees
we
it as a
have
crutch
here?
and just a thing, right? Whereas he saw it as more. I mean, they both kind of just wanted to feel something, but yeah, he has feelings. Okay, let's see what we got
I
here.
should check the computer or some of those files laying around.
Okay, so, all right, I guess let's start with that. This is a really nice office.
Sheldon. Why do I feel like I've heard that name before?
Oh, that was on the list. That's the guy.
Sheldon.
That's the guy she
Why
punched.
do I feel like I've heard that name before?
Okay, locked drawer, left drawer, service award, file. Let's start with the file.
James sure keeps lots of files on people.
Yeah, I agree, Nick. If she kept him around, and that's why I've kind of like when anytime it's come up where he is trying to get more out of her, she's shut him down. Because it's clear she's not actually into him. And yeah, if she gives him an inch, he is going to want a mile. Not
Even if James is
in a
trying to
bad
protect
way.
Rachel from her mother,
Yeah. We'll see. Huh?
this
Ooh.
seems like a pretty terrible way to act.
Yeah, we push him away because it does seem to be what's best for him. Instead of, letting him think that there's hope. Spirit, though, you're saying, talking about Elliot, and there's something to see. I'm going to be pins and needles waiting for that one now because that means there's something I'm not expecting, and I'm probably way off on. All right, so, from Sarah. Okay, so this is interesting. Sarah Gerhardt, she has her own Gerhardt.net. Interesting. Subject enough. James, this is enough. When you told me at the park that you weren't going to let me be part of Rachel's life, of course I was angry, but I understood you need to protect her. It's your prerogative as a parent. But sending that man to talk sense into me, threaten me, you're losing the moral high ground. What kind of way is that for a DA to act? What would the voters say? I have the right to meet my daughter, and the lawyer I spoke with agrees. But more importantly, Rachel has the right to know who her mother is, to know the truth. Do what you know is right, Sarah. Ooh, did he send someone after her? Interesting. Okay.
I guess getting your ass kissed comes with the DA territory.
All right. Take a look.
James
at,
sure
okay,
keeps
yes,
lots
that's
of
right.
files on people.
We didn't need to look at this one at all. Let's take a look in the drawer. Okay. Let's take a look at that.
More Sherry.
Of course I'm gonna graffiti it. I know that's gonna make it clear I was here, but come on. Oh! Oh, okay, Chloe. Damn. Yeah. All right, so I did miss quite a bit, but yeah. Ooh, okay. All right, let's see. It's locked. Can we get it open?
Not gonna be able to smash my way through this one. Hopefully, there's a key around somewhere.
Okay. Honestly, at this point now, I'm wondering if the point that the award is there is because that's where the key is,
I
like,
guess
hidden
getting
under
your
it.
ass kissed comes with the DA territory.
Okay. Let's see.
Best dad. That stuff is all politics anyway.
Oh. Heard something.
Found you.
All right. Seriously, this office is pretty awesome. Let's see. I want to take a look at these real
Arcadia
quick.
Bay's least wanted.
Crime report. Let's see. After a verbal altercation with the victim, Merrick brandished a fire poker, hitting the victim several times over the head before fleeing the scene. Merrick's gloves were recovered and entered into evidence. A 911 call was received at 10:21 p.m. and an officer arrived on scene at 10:38 with EMT. The victim was taken to a hospital. Bystander who requested to remain anonymous named Damon Merrick as the assailant. Okay, so this is... Okay, back on the 12th. Okay, at the lumberyard. Okay, it doesn't say who the victim was, though. Okay. All right. Let's take a couple more looks around here.
If it can rain ash, I guess it could snow in LA.
I mean...
It's the big one.
All right.
James has a file on
Oh.
Frank. I'd love to read this, but I've got to focus on finding Rachel's mom.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I gotta admit, I want to read up on Frank, too. All right, let's see.
Welcome to Shadyville.
All right. Ooh. Let's look at the letters.
Sarah sent all these letters, and James never gave them to Rachel? That's so
Ooh.
messed up.
Okay. To my Rachel, my name is Sarah and I'm your biological mother. The first thing you should know about me is that giving you up was the worst mistake I ever made. I was struggling with something at the time, something I've been battling with ever since. That battle has taken everything from me, most importantly you. But now I'm in a place where I know I can be part of your life. It's more than I deserve, I know, but I would love to try if you want to. Please take your time, and if you have anything to say or any questions, hearing from you would mean the world. I love you very much, and I hope to meet you soon. Love, Sarah. Dearest Rachel, I hope it's all right for me to write you again. I haven't heard from you yet, and that's okay, it really is. I feel like I have so much to catch up on, you know? I don't remember much of my life. It's a symptom of the choices I've made. So much is lost. Except you. I remember everything about you, the crinkle of your nose, the depths of your eyes, the knowing smile that somehow made it seem like you'd seen it all before. I can call it up whenever I want, as clear as a summer day. I was so afraid that I would be a terrible mother to you, that I would screw you up the way I screwed so much of my life. Now I know, of course, that my fear was wrong. Far worse than being a bad mother is never knowing what kind of mother I would have been. I'm sorry. If you could find the courage to forgive me, maybe we can start over. I want to. With all my might, I want to. Love, Sarah. Beautiful Rachel. I read somewhere, maybe a fortune cookie, that you can never step in the same river twice, because after it moves, it's not really the same river anymore. It's something new. Do you think that's true? I try to picture you reading these letters. I wonder what your reactions are, how I might seem to you. This mystery mother, I don't blame you for not writing back. You'll write when you're ready. I imagine your dad is still wary of all of this. That's okay. James is protective of you, just as I would be. But he's also a kind and compassionate person. That was the problem, really. I wasn't cut out for him, or the life he wanted to give you. I knew it then, even when he didn't. I know we can never have the same relationship we should have had, but I hope we can have something new together. I hope it so much. All of my love, Sarah.
The Sarah in this letter doesn't seem anything at all like the person James told us about last night.
No. James, I understand your reluctance to let me speak with Rachel, but don't you think the decision should belong to her? Everything I have done over the past year has been to prove to you that I'm ready to be in Rachel's life. I've gone through rehab, I'm in recovery, and I'm no longer in need of money or assistance. I know I can be a positive influence for her. I am coming to Arcadia Bay in the hopes that we can at least meet to discuss this, so you can see how much I've changed. If you have any feelings left for me at all, you will give me a fair chance to prove myself to you, and hopefully to Rachel too. You were the love of my life once. Please don't take this away from me. Sarah. All right, so I think maybe I was a little bit right in the beginning that the money, she wasn't like taking it to be paid off to stay away. She was using it to put herself into rehab and, get to this point. So it's not really that she chose money over Rachel. It was that she needed the money to improve her life so she could be there. And that's yeah. Rachel deserves to know one way or another. Well, at least in the last year, yeah. And again, though, I mean, if it was one of those, though, where he was giving her the money because he knew it would fund her habit, that's not good either. And it kind of, but I'm not getting that vibe since she still calls him kind and compassionate. But that's also, I'm not so sure I believe that either. Regarding cease and desist, dear Mr. Amber, I represent Sarah Gerhardt, lawful mother of Rachel Amber and petitioner for partial custody of Rachel Amber, her lawful daughter. Please take notice that Oregon law requires current guardians of minors to respond in good faith to any and all lawful petitions by parents to reestablish contact with their children. On behalf of my client, I hereby demand that you cease and desist from unlawfully denying contact between Sarah Gerhardt and Rachel Amber. You are now considered to be on notice that continuing refusal will result in a petition for suit filed under Oregon Family Law Statute 42.4b, Tillamook County Family Services. This letter constitutes your final notice on this matter. Okay.
So, this looks like Sarah stopped cashing the checks James sent her. Guess he forgot to mention that during his story last night.
Oh, yeah. I mean, going back at least a year now. Okay, so at least all the way back to 09. All right. Interesting. At least she's going about it the right way. I agree. I mean, clearly she was trying. All right, let's take a look at the phone.
I have to know who James is talking to on the secret phone of his. It could be about Sarah.
All right. Ooh, this goes back a bit. All right. I'm told you can help me with my problem. Crossing the line, eh? Let's talk. All right, so hold on. Looking at this, 421. All right, the thing on the wall I think was around this time too. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that. We'll call tonight. I found who you're looking for. Call you in 15. Well, this isn't a charity. I'm gonna need you to do what we talked about. I can't. Sure you can, because I talked to your girl. She has a big mouth. Turns out she's not so easy. We're going to need to be more hands-on. Don't hurt her. Relax, I got my best guy on it. How's your daughter? Okay. You know she attacked me first, right? You really should teach her to behave better. He's talking to Damon. Nothing? Guess you don't need this taken care of anymore. Okay, so around 2 in the afternoon, or nearly 3 in the afternoon. Okay, let's see. Starts back in, yeah. Interesting.
James is working with Damon Merrick? This is insane. What were they talking about? Is the girl Damon's talking about Sarah? Whatever is going on, I need to see if Damon knows where Sarah is. But how do I get him to tell me?
Okay. Ooh. All right. Need some help with this one. I'm leaning towards where is Sarah. I don't think you'll pay. Of course, I don't know. Is he saying like you will pay, or are we saying that will pay? Both do look suspicious. All right, ooh, I think I'll go with A. You'll pay for what you did to Rachel. I told you, she came at me. It was self-defense. Besides, pretty sure you still need me. It's simple. Either you do what I want, or your little problem becomes a big problem. Now, did you take care of the evidence or not? That's what's in the thing, okay?
Shit. What do I say?
You first. I know you're new at this, so I'll give you a pass. Don't fuck with me. Let's see proof of the evidence. Okay.
Hope James actually has this evidence. Don't think Damon will tell me where Sarah is.
All right,
unless
so
I send him a picture.
When was this? Okay, 4/12. So, yeah, he did send him to rough her up, and this is the evidence.
Shit. Which of these is Damon talking about? I could just take a wild guess and see what he says. Or maybe there's some info on the case hanging around the office.
Okay. Let's take a look
Did
at each
Damon
one.
really shoot someone? Guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Okay, victim Eli Forbin. So we have some shell casings.
Could this be the evidence? Damon and knives seem like a solid bet.
Okay, and then look at this one.
If TV has taught me anything, these babies will be swimming in DNA.
Okay. Let's go take a look at the board.
Arcadia Bay's least wanted.
Okay, maybe I need to look at the report here. Okay, so brandished a fire poker, victim several times for planes, recovered and entered into evidence. Okay, so it's the gloves. Okay, go ahead. Let's look in here again. Take a picture of the gloves. Okay, I'm waiting. What? It's evidence, right? Yeah, and now you fucking destroy it. Why are you so bad at this? I'll get right on that. Okay.
If I can figure out
Gloves, lumberyard is on both, right?
how do I destroy a glove? Maybe I can burn it somehow.
Okay. There we go.
Oof. Better not touch that again.
Yeah. You've taken care of it. Good. So, since you're destroying evidence, might as well tell me which of my guys was a snitch. Nah, no more. You gotta give up something. Where is she? No more games. Sorry, Chief, but I think you're gonna do what I asked. Tell me who it is, or maybe you'd rather deal with your problem yourself.
Damn. I hope James has something here to tell me who Damon's informant is.
Okay.
So I need to find which of Damon's guys has been snitching. I should search around the office to see if there's any info to help me out.
Absolutely. Let's take another look at this, see if there's anything. That's right. This did not say who the victim was. Let's see what Mom is saying. We got one from Drew and one from Mom. Let's see. All right. Hey, Price. Thanks again for playing with Mikey. That was a good game. Good luck with whatever you're dealing with. Be safe. That's from all of us. Thanks. Mikey says, tell Chloe she can handle anything. Hope so. Yeah, let's hope so. Okay. All right. All right, so that was that. Okay, this is today. Right? Okay, that was last night. Planning supper. What time do you think you'll be home? Don't wait for me. Sweetheart, we don't get enough family time as it is. Does Rachel want to join us? She's very welcome to. Mom, I just can't make it tonight. Sorry. Chloe, is everything okay? Yeah, everything's fine. Okay, love you. Love you too. Okay, so... Alright. Let's take a look. Why do I have a feeling the snitch is actually, Frank?
Okay. There's no way that Frank is snitching on Damon. But I love learning about his badass loitering charge.
Alright. Suspect's name, Francis Bowers, known alias as Frank, Frankie B. Oh, he was born just a few weeks before I was. August 31st of 81. Nice. He's born like 2 weeks later. 6'1", 190. Unknown if he has any kind of tattoos or scars. Details. Detained 5/23/06 to 5/25/06. Barracadia Bay Police Department on suspicions of drug dealing, loitering, drug dealing charges dropped due to insufficient evidence. He's good at keeping himself, out of trouble. I mean, suspicion is nothing. All right, let's check this one.
This is that freak from the mill.
All
Wonder what
right.
Damon would think of his very cooperative comment.
All right, parole supervision for Sheldon Pike. Was not arrested in the last month. Employment, same. Verified income, $1,775. Company ACFC shift leader. Has been very cooperative. No missed check-ins. Okay. Let's see.
I agree to aid the courts on future cases. That could be seen as a little snitchy.
All right. Gerald Scott is the defendant. I, the defendant, plead as follow. Charge illegal sale of stolen goods. Guilty. Understand my rights and give them up of my own free will. Understand the judge is not bound by this agreement. Agree to aid the courts in future cases related to my own. Okay. So it could be Gerald. It could be Sheldon. Okay. Let's go look back over here.
Arcadia Bay's least wanted.
Okay. Crime report. Okay, I know I can't be getting all of these quite right. It's only letting me potentially accuse there. I can look at that. Look at the crime.
Arcadia Bay's least wanted.
Okay. It looks like it's the only one that I'm able to accuse is Frank. I don't want to do that. Both are jerks, right?
This is that freak from the mill. Wonder what Damon would think of his very cooperative comment.
All right, so
Okay.
Okay,
if I'm
so
going to accuse one of
gotcha.
these guys, I'd better be sure I'm right.
all right. All right. I guess, can I look at each of them or can I only, okay, I can look at each. Let's look at
I
his.
totally knew this guy was a criminal when I stole from him.
All right. Let's look at
This guy let me into the mill. Cool dude.
Yeah, he didn't seem to be a problem.
Guess this explains why Mr. Amber knows so much about Frank.
Let's see.
Could this douchebag be the snitch Damon's talking about?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna accuse him. Informant is Pike. Shit, really barely know that guy. And now he's gonna wish we never met. Good work. Guess all that leaves is our handoff. Show me you have my payment, and I'll tell you where to meet.
Payment? Fuck.
Yeah, if I ask how much, that's gonna... I have it. Good. Send me a pic. We're all set. Well, shit.
Here's hoping James already has Damon's money. But where would it be?
All right, let's...
Hope James doesn't really get Damon off the hook. That dude's gotta pay.
Okay, so he's not hiding it in there.
I wonder if this has anything to do with Damon's stash.
Investigate. Shit.
Holy shit.
All right.
That must be thousands of dollars. No wonder Damon wants it so bad.
All right. All right. All right. Good work. And now here's your girl, ready to go.
Fuck, that's Sarah. And she's at the mill. What is he doing to her?
All right. Bring me the package and we can finish the job. All right. Tell him I'll be there. On my way. Don't do anything in the meantime. You really are new at this. Better hurry. This chick's starting to get on my nerves.
Holy shit. Does James even know what he's doing?
Likely no.
Okay, I still have time. Damon's waiting for his money, right? He wouldn't do anything to her. Yet. Fuck. I need to get there fast.
Chloe?
The fuck?
Elliot?
Hey!
Elliot.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? This is Rachel's house, right?
Oh.
Did he really just follow me here?
You following me?
Did you follow me from the hospital?
I did. I'm worried about you.
I'm fine. You're the one acting crazy. You shouldn't be here.
Chloe. Ah!
Oh.
Elliot, put that down. You have no idea what you're dealing with.
And you do? Chloe, God, what have you gotten yourself into?
You wouldn't understand.
Give me a chance. What the hell are you doing?
Let's see. This is serious.
I can't tell you, but obviously this is pretty serious shit. That's why I need to leave right now.
You mean serious for Rachel, right? But you're the one putting yourself in danger again.
Huh.
I'm so sick of you not seeing who Rachel really is.
Stalkery indeed.
When will you
JJ.
realize what she's doing to you?
Elliot, just take a step back.
No. You need to listen to me. What has your relationship with her gotten you?
You don't know what you're talking
Right?
about.
Jefferson kind of stalker? Agree.
First night you hang out. What happens?
Although at the same time...
You end up in a fight.
Same time, I don't know what's up with him, but he is kind of right about all this kind of going to shit. All right, but she saved me.
You don't know what you're talking about. Rachel saved my ass.
I'm sure that's how it seemed to you.
Stop suggesting that she's somehow bad
The
for...
next day she convinces you to skip school. Magically, she barely gets in trouble. And you get expelled.
Huh. Okay, she did defend me. He's making some good
Rachel
points.
was there for me. She did everything she could to protect me.
I guess it wasn't enough, huh?
You don't understand. You weren't there.
Right, and
Was she
she's not
protecting
wrong
you
yet.
when she made you take part in a play you didn't want to be in?
Seriously,
Okay,
man.
well that's...
You need to shut the fuck up before...
I've been quiet long enough.
Although...
Look, Rachel is an amazing actress. And I don't mean on stage. She's fake. You're real.
The way she improved
I
things...
hate to see her manipulate you like this.
Yeah. I see
Elliot.
that there's manipulation there.
I promise. No one is manipulating me.
No? Just look where you are now. A high school dropout. Hanging out with criminals and breaking into houses. It's crazy. It just as easily could have been you in that hospital today. If that ever happened.
He's making some good points. And he is making some good points. And we did say that it is kind of weird that Rachel did just glom on her out of the blue like that. And if she did have some idea that Chloe knew Frank, that would have been her way in. As well as I think they deliberately made a good point to draw that connection between Sarah and Rachel having that magnetic charm that kind of blinds you. Yeah, because Chloe is such a good girl. I think it's actually the fact that she is not that would have made her want to glom on her. Because again, who easier to take the fall than someone who you would have already suspected? The point was made that, yeah, Wells just kind of went along with the whole thing because that's what was expected of Chloe, but not of Rachel. All right, kind of shuffling that around. I might have said stalker much, but I think, like Angara said, he's not wrong so far. I think he sees something that we don't. And what was the quote early on? Fire blinds us to what's right in front of us. I'm gonna
Look, I hear you. I appreciate the concern.
I don't think you do.
Elliot.
I'm the one who cares about you, Chloe. Me, not Rachel. It's time you saw the truth.
He is in the wrong, JJ. I absolutely agree with that.
It means you're going to stop thinking about Rachel and pay attention to me now. For once.
Excuse me? All right. Initial urge is to walk past him. But we've already seen one guy go off the rails and hurt someone. Let's not be the second to that today. Let's try to calm him down.
Elliot, please. I know you're upset, but...
I'm not upset!
Oh, no, I'm just smashing things because I'm
trying to help you.
perfectly normal. Let's try walking past him.
Look, I'm sorry, but I really need to go.
Why did you make me do that? Can't you just listen to me?
Oh, she made him do that, huh?
Elliot's gone full-blown crazy. I need to get the police to come without tipping him off.
Who was there for you? When Max left? When your dad died? No one else gave a shit about you except for me. We have a lot to talk about. And I don't care how long it takes. We're not leaving until you see that I'm right.
How did he know the code? Yeah, he's definitely gone possessive.
All right, Elliot.
And abusive. Look what you made me do.
You want to talk so bad? Let's talk.
What's really going on here? You can tell me.
Here at the Amber House.
You mean here, specifically?
Like, the Amber House?
I'm talking about your situation. Rachel is dangerous. You need to realize that.
Okay. You're keeping me here.
You're the one who's keeping me here.
Oh, that put the ball in
At
his court.
the Arcadia Bay DA James
Shit.
Amber's house.
He's either, if I can't have you, no one can't. Uh-huh.
You're acting strange. What's going on?
I'm gonna lock you in my basement to keep you safe,
What?
right?
Nothing.
What are you?
Ugh, you bitch! Can't you see I just want to help you?
Ooh, I really don't like him.
You're going to assault me now? That's how far you'll go to protect Rachel? This is what I'm talking about.
No! You idiot!
What the
There
fuck?
we go.
Better run, dickbag. Cops will be here any minute.
Should I go back and see if I can learn more if I try that again? Because I'm guessing I can back up to that point, right? I want to see what else I can learn from him, because... Oh, no, I guess I can't now. I want to learn what more he knew about what was going on with Rachel. As much as he went off the rails and was obviously, you know... Shit! Huh. Same lumber truck that keeps showing up in the dreams, too. Damn.
So much destruction. All because Rachel got angry at her dad, who's been lying to her all her life. And he's still lying.
I don't know, and Garth, I almost think that
Hey,
he did see
Being
something.
a dad's tough.
I think maybe
That
he
doesn't
saw something
justify
else.
what he's done.
But yeah.
I'm just saying, I'd probably do anything to keep you safe.
Hey, Dad,
Yeah?
did you ever lie to me? I don't mean telling me that ashtray I made for Mom wasn't a piece of crap. I mean, like, really lied about something that might hurt me to know.
What do you think?
No, I mean... man, there's just so much to it, and like... Such a tangled web of lies all the way around. And... It makes me wonder if Rachel was manipulating her as well. But yeah. I'm gonna say, I suppose everyone lies. I mean, that's what she
suppose
wrote on the
everyone
train,
lies
right?
About big things. I mean, the stuff Mom doesn't know about me. So, you probably lied too.
Would you love me less?
I mean, honestly, it would kind of depend on what it was.
I guess it depends on what it was.
That's the trouble, sweetheart. The truth's risky. And the idea of you loving me even a little less, I don't think I'd ever want to risk that. Are you really ready to hear the answer to your question?
Yeah.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Problem is, I'm dead.
Yeah.
So how am I supposed to tell you anything?
Damn. Talk about, your psyche saying, hey, put on your big girl panties and deal with it. Honestly, I wish you told me.
I wish you'd told me. When you could have.
You don't like the perfect relationship we had?
I wish you'd lived long enough for us to fuck it up. No way. My ride, my tunes. Am I seriously going in to face Damon Merrick? All for Rachel? Am I crazy?
Hella crazy.
I'm glad you're here, Dad.
You don't want me to go?
No. I like the company. Besides, you don't want to miss this. Things are about to get real.
I keep coming back to Frank telling Chloe that she was the bad influence on Rachel. And I'm just not seeing it. Like, I'm not seeing where Chloe pulled Rachel into anything.
Is that blood? Frank?
Frank!
Shit, this is bad. I'll get you help, Frank. But first, I've got to help Rachel's mom.
Huh. Interesting, the purple glow from the mounted head.
Where the hell is Sarah?
Not doe symbology here, but a stag. Alright, let's see what we got so far. Oh, we got stuff here. Let's see what we've got. Unheeded warning. Alright, next. Max, I'm starting to think that lying is contagious. One lie leads to another, and before you know it, there's an epidemic. Facts. Case in point, Rachel's dad. Remember when I told you all about how he lied to Rachel, but then he told the truth about her mom came out? Yeah, about that. Guess the hardcore security should have tipped me off. I managed to break into his desk. That's when the lies started to pour out. I found letters from Sarah to Rachel. Letters James never showed her, never mentioned. And the checks James has been sending to Sarah? Bullshit. She's been sending them back. This lying asshole has even been working with Damon fucking Merrick, of all people. I had to lie too by pretending to be James. It was crazy. I burnt actual evidence, which means I should probably burn this journal too. Hell, actually, that would be something to wind up giving all that information to, not sure who you'd go to at this point, but yeah, he needs to be busted. Then I rented out one of the skeevy guys who harassed me at the Firewalk show. Serves him right. Finally, I found a stack of money that Damon's been waiting for James to give him in exchange for hurting Sarah, I think. How can people be so fucked up? I almost wish I could forget everything I found today. Almost, because now I know where Sarah is, and nothing will stop me from getting to her. Chloe, liar of lies. Actually, for anyone who happens to like the band Coheed and Cambria, the Liars Club, perfect song for this. Absolutely perfect song. If you've never heard that song, Coheed and Cambria, the Liars Club. Banger. You know that poem that goes like, some say the world will end in fire, some say in ice, and fire is supposed to be desire, and ice is supposed to be hatred. Yeah, put me down for one of each. You know, Coheed and Cambria, my favorite band. But yeah, that one, I mean, that would fit this right now so perfect. Elliot followed me to Rachel's house. Turns out he's been, I don't know, watching me. Yeah, I can pop it in the Discord after stream, unless Angaris, if you want to look it up. They probably actually have the like full video if you want to pop it in there. I don't know, he's been watching me, or at least paying close attention to what I've been up to with Rachel, and he does not approve. I honestly had no idea Elliot had this side to him. He truly hates Rachel. At one point, he literally refused to let me leave until I saw the truth about her. Actually, here, I think I can find it real quick. Let's see. Okay. All right. Let's see. I'll put it in general chat. There we go. Yeah, I absolutely love this band, and yeah, this song, love it. Yeah, I just popped it in there. Yeah, he definitely has jealous boyfriend vibe. All right, he was psycho rage angry. I was afraid. I also didn't have time to talk to him. So I got the bright idea to secretly call 911 when he wasn't looking, and it backfired big time. Elliot caught on to what I was doing and got even madder. He cornered me, but I broke the window and set off the Amber security alarm. That got him away pretty quick. Truth is, I almost feel bad for Elliot. He made the terrible decision to become obsessed with me. I just have way more important shit to deal with right now. Chloe, a Vader of creepos. Hey, Chloe. Hold that mirror up for a second. Okay? Terrible decision to become obsessed with Rachel? Maybe? Hello? Just saying. Max, so that thin line between real life and dream life I've been telling you about, I think it just disappeared. I saw my dad again, but this time I was awake. At least I think I was. One moment I was speeding along in my truck, and the next moment I was standing in a burned out forest, talking to my dad. I wanted to know if he ever lied to me the way James did to Rachel, but he couldn't tell me. I suppose that's one advantage dead people have over us. If dreams can blend with reality, then I guess nightmares can too. That's exactly what the mill feels like now. Frank's RV is here, smeared with blood. I really hope Frank's okay, but I have to get to Rachel's mom. I don't know what I'll find, but I have to, for Rachel. Chloe the Unreal. New channel named. You got, oh, there you go. That's a good one, JJ. Yes, and music, please. I love suggestions. All right, let's see what we're in for. Okay, I think this might be the I think that might be the unheeded message. Okay, don't mess with Damon. Um, Damon
Don't
Mayer.
tell me what to do.
Okay, hold on, wait. Can I not tag that one? I thought that was something I could tag. Okay, unheeded warning. Okay, so maybe that's not the warning I need. All right, look at that.
Glad to see the bone made it.
I mean,
No more beer. No more time. I've got to keep moving.
okay, let's see. Take the knife. Yeah, no, I want to take that. Okay, phone. Sheldon, you gotta believe me. I'm not a goddamn snitch. Who the fuck told you that? Uh-huh. Okay. Take a look at that.
Where's the homicidal drug dealer, Spooky Deerhead?
All right.
Frank's couch is toast.
No!
Shh. Everything's going to be just fine. Just a little longer, and all your troubles are going bye-bye.
What the fuck?
He's gonna, oh dear.
I just want to meet my daughter. Can't you understand why does
Your
he...
daughter? Jesus. So that's what he's worried about. Can't let the public know. The mother of his daughter is some junkie.
I just want to see her. You don't have to...
Shut up. James Amber wants you out of the picture. So that's what's going to happen.
So much
This
for
is so
integrity.
messed up.
After all, no one believes a junkie.
No.
He said you've been sober a year. Respect. It's hard to kick this shit.
You can do this.
Damon.
What the hell are you doing here?
Let's see. I mean, the money is to get rid of her, so maybe we can talk.
Can we just talk about what's going on here?
Okay. What should we talk about?
All right. You can't trust James.
Whatever James promised you, he's a liar and a cheater. He'll screw you over the first chance he gets.
You think I'm a fucking idiot? James Amber came to me because he was desperate. And now, I'm squeezing him for all he's worth.
No!
Talking's over.
Leave her alone!
Shut up. What the fuck? You boosted the DA's shit? Got my money? Burned the evidence? All that?
I'm just trying to help.
Get away from her!
I said shut the fuck up!
Oh, no.
No.
Go to your fucking happy place.
Run.
Let this be a lesson, kid. Make good life choices, or you'll end up like her. Now, what do I do with...
Damon! What did you do?
I fucked you up good, didn't I? Guess you really don't know when to quit. Glad to see you back on your feet.
Chloe.
Frank?
You don't really want to do this again, do you? Okay. Then I don't want to do this again. Come on, man.
Fuck you.
Oh!
Sarah. Rachel. Your daughter. She. Sarah?
Chloe Price.
Where's Frank?
Where's Frank? Or Damon?
It's a dream.
Your
isn't it?
friend, Frank, took care of Damon.
No, Chloe
You don't need to
definitely
worry
did not
about
help
them
him,
right now.
Varys.
Sit.
Sarah. Are you okay?
We need to talk about what happened.
I am so sorry for.
Rachel can never know.
About what?
What exactly can't Rachel know?
What James did. Hiring that thug. Shooting me up with.
He's a piece of shit. And I promise that.
Rachel can never know.
Yeah, that's bullshit. So first he lies to her, and now you're gonna cover that? That what?
That's bullshit, Sarah.
You're not listening.
Rachel deserves to know what happened to you.
No, she doesn't. Rachel deserves a loving father. A father who cares for her.
James is a liar.
James is a desperate man who loves his daughter. And she loves him. Tell her what happened here, and you'll take that away from her. Forever.
Frank might have gotten to her before he could dose her with enough to kill her. But yeah, also like JJ is saying, maybe it's a I see dead people situation. And I'm thinking that JJ might be right about that, because I cannot see being so chill about the fact, oh hey, you know what? Don't tell my daughter about her father trying to have me murdered to keep me out of her life. I would not be anywhere near that kind of chill about the situation. So I'm thinking JJ is right in my initial, like, this is a dream might be it. Because, oh my God, I mean, okay, I get not wanting her hurt anymore, but yeah, Spirit, she's chill. I'm thinking like dead chill. She deserves the truth.
Don't you think the truth matters more?
That's what I'm thinking.
The truth?
Varys. It's another hallucination.
What's so great about the truth, Chloe?
Why are you saying all this?
Because James is right. He's taken something from me that I might not ever get back.
Her sobriety. But
he's right.
He made sure that he could take her sobriety away to make sure that he can keep her daughter away. Both of those are true. Everyone is a bit broken in some regard. But yeah, no, you're strong. You've done this once. You can do it again.
You're not.
Yeah.
You're stronger than you realize.
You don't know anything.
I do too, Nick.
About me.
This is terrible.
I know Rachel needs you. I no loss.
Just because I lost my father.
I lost my father 2 years ago.
How?
Car accident. He was picking up my mother from the grocery store, and a truck ran a red light, and that was it.
I'm sorry. You don't know what this is to me. Every pain, every fear, gone. No more sadness, no more grief. Why would anyone not want to feel that way? Ever.
Let's see. Yeah, it does feel like it might be a dream. And this is something too. You quit for a year, or Rachel needs you. She seems to be a little bit more in denial about Rachel needing her right now. I think this might be a better, like, play up her strength. You've done this before, you can do it again. Because she is right now focused on the, like, I'm spiraling, and at least in this case, she'll have a father who loves her.
I read your letter to James. You beat this before. You can beat it again.
No. I can't.
I recognize I might not know what the fuck I'm talking about here, but I wish you could know how amazing Rachel is.
I know.
She's fearless. She's brilliant and talented. And she feels so much. She's so strong.
She's had a good life. Raised in a loving home, given opportunities I could never give her.
At least talk to her. She's felt like something's been missing her whole life. She told me so. That something was you.
She didn't miss anything. She has a perfect family.
There's no such thing as perfect. Okay, I thought my dad was perfect.
I used to think my dad was perfect. But now I realize he was probably just as messed up as everyone. And it doesn't make me love him any less.
That's a nice thought. What Rachel needs, though, is not to have her father taken away from her.
He doesn't
It's
deserve...
not about James. It's not about me, and it's not about you. It's about Rachel. Tell her what James did, and you'll be killing him for her. You understand that, don't you? You lost your father. Do you really want to put Rachel through that?
This is really hard. She's had everybody lie to her. Her father lied about the truth about her mother. He lied to her about her mother wanting to be back in her life. Now her mother wants to lie about the fact that her father is an awful person to begin with. And now she wants to pull us into that lie too. Right, it just lie, right? Don't you want to see her? I mean, that's kind of what she was saying in those last moments.
You came here for it. You got sober. You deserve the chance to know your daughter.
Nothing can change the mistakes I made. I'll never get to be Rachel's mother. Not really. But there's one thing I can still do for her. The only thing I can do. Let me give her the father she deserves. The one who raised her, protected her. The one who loves her more than anything. You can do whatever you want, Chloe. You have the power. What you have to decide is whether you're going to protect Rachel or cause her even more hurt.
Oh, that's nice. Just put that on a teenager.
So please, tell her I was never here. Let her have what peace she can without me.
Wait.
So the saddest part is, as awful as James is, he feels he's doing the right thing, and that's how fucked it is. I agree with that absolutely, Nick. What's interesting about these games is seeing everyone's different moral codes, right? I that's something I've really loved about these games. Villains always think they're doing the right thing, or it's all for the greater good. Yes, JJ, that is spot on. Here's the other thing, though, and I mean, again, this is why it's kind of shitty to put this on a teenager, because a teenager isn't going to grasp, like, the long-term consequences. There is evidence all over the place to wind up outing what James actually is. I mean, yeah, it can easily come out what he is. And then, what, we're just another person who lied to her? We're just someone else who, like, wrapped her up in lies like it's bubble wrap and she's too fragile to actually know the truth? Think about how not having her mom could have caused Rachel to spiral more. Yes, that's something else. Ooh, you're right, you have the power, Cat. Honestly, when we were talking to her dad in that dream sequence, and, you know, he asked, well, you know, would you have loved me less? And I said, it kind of depends on the lie. Sure, it would depend on the lie, but it also would depend on, did you tell me the truth knowing that I might love you less for it? Because that means something. Same for politicians. The funny thing is, truly sociopathic people do not have any moral code. Yeah, right? No winner in a fight. Someone always gets hurt, whether you win or lose. Exactly. And Agar says there's no good answer. Also true. I think it's one of those, you have to decide, what do you want to do? Do you want to try to minimize suffering for everyone involved? Do you want to come out looking like a hero? Do you want to play God and do what you think is best? Or some kind of like combination of all of those, or even something else? And in this case, I mean, looking at it, it's just, everyone has been lying to Rachel. And now we're being asked to add to that, to lie to her too. Nick says, the bad thing here is this is way too much weight to put on Chloe. Absolutely. And even though you understand where her mom is coming from, it's not something to put on a kid, especially not one who's dealing with their own feelings of being broken. Um, yeah, yeah. I mean, in either case, Nick, you're right. Chloe is in a position where she might lose either way. Either she goes back to Rachel and tells her, "No, your mom up and disappeared. Don't know what happened," or she tells her the truth, and either way, it's going to hurt her. Although it's also one of those, if she lies to her and then everything comes out in the wash anyway, that, you know, James was working with criminals to have her mother killed of an overdose to keep her out of their life and, have his political career, unsullied by having been with an addict, would that hurt more? I mean, that betrayal would hurt me more. To know that, you helped sweep that under the rug because what, you thought I was too fragile to handle the truth? So yeah, it's one of those, I'm not going to say I'll take care of her because they're a couple of kids. I mean, yeah, you might care for one another and love one another and want to be there for one another, but you can't take care of her in the sense that she's asking her to. Sure, she can limit Rachel's pain and lie, right? Or she can say the truth and then Rachel blames Chloe, as teenagers sometimes do, because it's easier to blame her and everyone around her. Oh my gosh, yes, it's lose-lose for Chloe. And Nick, you're absolutely right. And we also see, like, Chloe is her own mirror to that, is feeling everyone is against her because of teenage angst and loss and everything else. So yeah, it's just, ooh. Yeah, there's no way to win. Everyone is losing. And therapy for everyone. I'm gonna tell her don't leave. I'm not gonna say I'll take care of her because I can't.
Sarah.
I can't.
I'm done here. Goodbye, Chloe.
Nope. Then you need to know that your daughter's gonna find out you abandoned her again. And it's one of those, I don't even know. Like, I mean, I could say what I think I would want if I were Rachel. But again, right, she already has abandonment issues. She already knows there's something else going on with her parents.
Hello?
I mean...
Hi, Chloe. Rachel's just fallen asleep.
I still have to wonder now, too. Did Elliot know something?
I know she'll be thrilled to see you when she wakes up. Maybe come back a little later?
Hey.
Go back to sleep, kiddo. You need your rest.
Can I talk to Chloe? Alone? For a minute?
Okay, sweetie. We'll be right outside.
Not to mention the fact that Chloe also tagged his office, and it's going to come out what she did. If he was willing to overdose Rachel's mom, I mean, here's Chloe, another troubled kid. It'd be real easy to have something just happen to her. And obviously, he's willing to do it.
How are you feeling? Like I got stabbed? Doc says there'll be a sick scar. Maybe a tattoo is in order. Fuck yeah.
I think what I would be looking for in the truth is the
We
ability
never
to make my own
actually
decisions.
escaped. Did we? We've got time.
And months later, she sprouts further. Yeah, right?
All
well,
the
no,
time
I
in
mean,
the
we kind of
world.
know what happened with that anyway, Nick, from
So,
the other game, but yeah.
How did everything go?
But yeah, I think the biggest part of the truth, even though it hurts, is at the very
Rachel,
least, we're finally
I've gotta
making
tell you
our
something.
own choices with the knowledge we have. Not letting someone else lead us to making the choices that they want us to make. And again, this is awful. This is incredibly difficult, because either way, you're right. You're going to lose. JJ figured the cops would have called. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there was the 911 call. They already knew that they were there. Then the alarms went off. Yeah. And there had to have been some kind of security cameras around as well. I think right now it's a terrible time to actually tell her the truth right now while she's in the hospital recovering. But honestly, if I were Rachel, either way I know I'd wind up being hurt from one end or the other. I would appreciate, though, someone telling me the truth and letting me see things as they are instead of anything else. You know, because it shows respect for me that you're willing to let me be hurt but stand by me in order to let me actually be able to live my life. Because no one's letting her live her life yet. They're directing it. Funny thing is, whatever you tell her or not, she's going to find out eventually, right? I mean, yeah, of course it's got to come out. It just, there's too many lies going on and too much of a mess. So I'm gonna tell her. As hard as it is, I'm gonna tell her. She deserves to know and move forward from there. Yeah. And also, because as much as that would hurt me to put that hurt on my friend, I wouldn't want to be the one who she trusted and then find out lied. You know, she trusted me with something like this. I went through all of this to help her. And then it's like, but that now you lied to me? Who can I trust? But go crazy now? Yeah, I would too. Absolutely. I mean, thankfully, at least she's in the hospital and, you know, psych help is right there. This girl is basically marked for death, and we've seen in these games that, yeah, it just happens either way. It kind of shows that, like, no matter how much you may want to do the right things, sometimes life is just fucked. And there's not much you can do to unfuck it. And in that case, James did it to himself. The world will fix itself. True. I feel bad for Frank, who basically had to, you know, kill someone who had been his friend. You know, the guy was going to kill him. It was kind of a do or die situation. And James has two things I don't like: a lawyer and a politician. Nick, virtual fist bump for you. Frank's pouring one out for him. Yeah, I mean, oh, tell me he bought the engagement ring back from the pawn shop. Oh my God, did he buy the engagement ring back from the pawn shop? Please tell me it's the same ring. If that's the case, oh my God. Please tell me it's the same ring. Frank killed Merrick. Yeah. You know, I think ultimately, I think David and Frank probably have more in common than they have apart, to be honest. I love this. Too bad we don't have the music right now. I love this for them. Oh, that has got to goad him. Although, yeah, I'm glad I'm I'm glad Rachel now knows that she really can trust Chloe. Vex. Hey. Silly cat. Oh man. That just Frank, to be fair, is overall a good person. He just didn't have the same upbringing, fell in a bad rut, found his path as a drug dealer. Yeah, absolutely, Nick. I agree. And that started really coming out in the previous game as well. I mean, he just he was dealt a bad hand and made the best out of what he had. Had a lot of really good people as dealers, you know? And I think in some cases, there's times when your dealer might know you better than even a friend does, you know, because there's someone that you might be a little more open with, right? Shitty people everywhere, indeed. Right. What drove Rachel to Frank? Maybe because he knew her mom. I don't know. It seemed like that first meeting there did seem to be like a moment of both of them eyeing one another. The delivery girl was an amazing person. You know, and it's also one of those that people like don't necessarily want to hear the fact that sometimes the people the people that the rest of the world are kind of like judging are sometimes some of the best people because they've seen shit, they've been through shit, and you know, they're not judging others for the shit that they've seen. Her and Frank are trauma bonded. Ooh, that's yeah. She hung out with me, got me free shit. We talked a lot and got to know her as we watched anime together. That's cool. Damn. This is just I've been sitting here. I've been thinking like I really want to look things up and kind of see like what more of the backstory is. And I'm glad that I've managed not to go looking for spoilers yet. Because I think like the sincerity of my reactions is a lot more fun for everyone to see. I mean, you guys are actually seeing my dilemma in real time as it's, you know, it's hitting me. And you're hearing my, you know, like conspiracies of what's really going on. I do have to wonder though, did Elliot have a point? Yes, he went all creepy stalker and all of that, but did he have a point? It does seem really strange the way Rachel threw herself into Chloe's path. That did seem very deliberate from the get-go. Um, or was it something that maybe she did have some motivation to do it? You think Rachel was manipulating Chloe? I kind of think so too, Angaris. Although I don't know if it's just because she knew that Chloe had connections that could get her to her mom, or if there was something else to it. Just think, all because you want to indulge me for my birthday. Yup. JJ, and I'm so glad. I'm so glad you did that. What are you two doing? So, all right. So I have two of my cats. Fierce is the younger boy, and Vex is my older girl. She's 5.
Love
And
me.
he's gonna be 2 in March. He has been chasing her in here. She has a hammock up above my desk. Actually, they both have hammocks because I like to lay there. She's normally pretty skittish. She does not like being chased, wrestling, or any of that. She actually wound up, she came down from the hammock, so she's on one of the rungs. She's staring down at him now, smacking at him for chasing her. I have not seen her do that. But I think she's finally done with his shit. We also had a friends with benefits relationship or arrangement. Miss her sometimes as a person, but she moved. Then I got back into contact with the girl I'm seeing now. Came friends, dating, and still together. That's nice. Also see her as the manipulator. I don't see it 100% intentional, but saw someone that had damage and took advantage. Yeah, I definitely think she did take advantage of Chloe a bit. And I think because, one, I think it's because Chloe had connections and she realized that it was connections her mother had. So I think she knew the mom bit a little bit too, to some extent. But also, I don't know. I have so many thoughts and everything's kind of floating. I need to have them like kind of settle. Same time, she probably got close and probably had some guilt too. I could definitely see that. And JJ redeemed some send some love. And yes, JJ, yes, you convinced me to play this, and it was something I mean I've heard of the games, but never saw a playthrough or anything else. And I'm so glad you did, because oh my god, it's just wild. This has been a wild ride. Um, and I'm enjoying it. I am surprised slight majority actually told her the truth. And interesting. No, I agree, Nick. I don't see Rachel as a bad person either. I think she's someone though who had motivation. I think she had some motivation to deliberately approach Chloe because of Chloe's reputation. But I don't think it was necessarily like an extremely manipulative, like wicked manipulative kind of thing. Yeah, I can see a lot of myself as a teenager in Rachel too. Not the perfect family background. I mean, we have a close family, but no way is it possibly perfect. Family-wise, we're definitely a bit more like Chloe's family. But like when it came to Rachel, I've mentioned I was definitely the kid who I kind of skated through high school. I wasn't popular or anything like that. I was there, did what I needed to do, went home, and I managed to like really hyper focus on school a lot because school is kind of like my out. So I mean, I had a lot of good grades. I found ways to appear a lot smarter than I actually am. And a lot of times, I feel like that was just kind of like the persona I projected to everyone else, to kind of hide the fact that a lot of it was steeped in depression. And I was spiraling in depression that I really didn't know how to address. So I definitely feel that. And so I can kind of feel that conflict too, that everyone sees one side of me, but feeling like no one really knows who I actually was. That was definitely me as a teenager. Your family is more like Rachel's. Okay, only the stepmom thing wasn't true. You're also more like Rachel. Mom and dad, both hyper-Catholic, wanted to stay together. People person, most people who knew me loved me but didn't really know me. Okay. My mom was raised Catholic, but she and her father were both atheists. And so she decided, she wasn't going to raise us with religion. It was something that we were going to find ourselves because she hated being forced to go to church and CCD and all of that. Dad was Southern Baptist, and well, he himself wasn't like he wasn't a churchgoer. He wasn't into any of that kind of thing. It was very much let's just say my dad kind of solidified the fact that I was never going to be a religious person. He sat us down at one point and decided that we needed to be saved. It came after my sister had a friend who invited us to a church function. They had kind of like a fun fair at her church. And her pastor wound up taking me and my sister and locking us in the chapel until we agreed to be saved, because her friend and her friend's mother knew that we were not churchgoers. So it was obviously to them their way to ensure that our souls were saved. My parents hated each other after kids. You know, sometimes I think my parents did too, and yet also loved one another. And definitely a love-hate for the two of them. But yeah, so this pastor locks us into the chapel till my sister and I agree to be saved. I go home after that, tell my mom what this psychopath did, and she was furious. I mean, she went off on my sister's friend's mom. She was livid. Well, my dad saw that as the opening to start pushing religion. And I am going to say pushing because that's exactly what he did. He sat down with us, told us that mom was wrong to be mad about it, and that it's time, you know, we knew about all that kind of thing, and that the fact that we had been saved is good because now we'll go to heaven. And I was like, well, what about my mom and everything else? She's like, your mom and, you know, Papa, you know, my mom's dad, who I was very close with. I was the first grandbaby, and my grandfather, I think, thought I was the second coming of Jesus. My grandfather, like, the world revolved around me to him. I'm surprised I wasn't a spoiled brat because of it. But yeah, he told me Papa was in hell and my mom would be going to hell. And I shit you not, 12-year-old me turned around and looked at him and then said, well, then fuck your God, because I'm going to hell too. And that was the point where my dad and I started to have very much like a Chloe and David kind of relationship, because we seriously butted heads after that. My dad often would say, you're so smart, but why, you know, you're so smart, why don't you believe in God? And I'm like, well, if I'm so smart, why can't, you know, why is there no proof for it that can convince me? A little shit. That, yes, that's why I've said that I might not have been a bad kid, but I'm surprised I lived to adulthood, because that's the kind of kid I was. And even though my dad was furious, he was like, no, you know, you got to have your soul saved, blah, blah, blah. You got to go to heaven. I was like, no, I'll go wherever my mom is. And if that means I'm going to hell too, I'm sorry, I'd rather be in hell with her than in heaven with people who don't like her just because she doesn't believe in someone she can't see or hear or feel or have any proof of. And that was where, like, my dad and I really started butting heads. And because that was one of the points where it started to be one of those, I wasn't just his little girl anymore. I was independent in a way that he couldn't steer. And love that for me. Thank you, Nick. I actually love that for me too. I was definitely a headstrong little shit from a very young age. I told my dad once I'd rather be in hell with interesting people than heaven with. Yes, that's exactly. I mean, if I have to, you know, praise and love someone who I have no proof of, well, I'm looking out at the world and seeing horror upon horror. But this person is supposed to love all of us. But if I don't believe in them, I'm going to burn in hell forever. That just never made sense. And again, people believe what they want to believe, and I'm cool with that. Like I'm fully open to the idea that maybe one day I'm gonna die and find out I'm wrong, and cool. But that was just it was one of those the way it was pushed caused a huge rift. Um, and if it was one of those like if it was brought up in more of a here's different ways of thinking about it, it would have been fine. But my dad took that as a point to start pushing, and that wasn't cool. That's not cool to do to teenagers and younger. I think he was slapped me for it, but wasn't willing to have an argument with my mom. My mom is crazy. Fighting an Italian woman is not what. Yeah, yeah. Do not fight with Italian women. No, I mean even someone who's only Italian by generations. My mom and I are definitely little fireballs. Even if you win, you lose, right? And JJ, I would certainly take that as kind of a kind of thing. Um, and again, it's like if someone says something like that, I take it with the generosity that it's meant to have. I mean, hell, one of my best friends from high school, he actually wanted to be a priest. I think I've mentioned him before. And he and I had awesome conversations about religion. And if my dad wound up talking to me like that, I think we would have gotten along on it a lot better, even if I never would have believed. Um, yeah, so he wanted to become a priest. I have some hilarious stories with him, but he was never one who pushed it. Um, it was a lot of he often took it as, okay, well, why don't you have these kind of beliefs? And it was we went back and forth. I think we were like sophomores, so like we're only about 15, 16 at the time. So about the time we were like 17, 18. And, we went back and forth, and he would say how, certain things kind of indicated God to him. And I would say, well, there's certain things that indicated that. I mean, it's a great story, but doesn't necessarily mean there is a God. Um, but it was one of those, like he actually gave homilies a few times at his church, and I actually went to see, I actually went and sat through them and, enjoyed listening to him because it was something he was passionate about. And even if I didn't believe it, it was interesting, and I got to support a friend, which, was good for all of us. Um, but yeah. And that was a lot of it was a lot of respect on both sides. And eventually in college I took some classes on various religions. And I mean there's a lot of wonderful mythology out there, and stories behind, creation myths and everything else. So it's like you can't really just say like why would one be right and not the other, at least in my point of view. Um but yeah, I mean as long as you're not pushing, it can be a beautiful thing. But as soon as it's like someone has to have a certain belief, um, or they're a bad person for not believing something that doesn't affect anyone else but themselves, that gets dicey. Um, right, if you just listen and chat, you definitely get better conversation. Absolutely. If you come at people aggressively, talk to them like you're going to help, right? It doesn't. Putting someone on their back foot like that isn't a good way to have a conversation. Um, I'd love your opinion on the film God's Not Dead too, kind of in relation to the conversation and the conversation we had last year about religion in schools. Um, I've never seen the film. I've never heard of it either, to be honest. Um, Now, from our last conversation about religion in schools, I don't think schools should be kind of promoting any kind of religion. Teachers shouldn't be expected to um, like have the Ten Commandments or anything like that. And I think it's a good thing that teachers actually like are told not to have them. Um, Because again, where do you draw a line between promoting one religion over another? And there's a lot of gray area in that. But on the same side, kind of like what we had talked about before, if a kid is praying, or a kid is wearing some kind of religious symbology or garments, that's perfectly cool. The school should not have anything to do with stepping in and telling them they can or can't do that. Your faith is your faith, and you should have a right. And if a kid sits there and they want to pray before a test or over meals or whatever, as long as they're not telling other people that they're wrong for not doing it, they're all good. And as long as the people who don't want to do it aren't telling the person who is doing it that they're wrong, they're good too. You can't, it's religion isn't hurting anyone unless they're using it to hurt someone else. So yeah, like at that point, it's not anyone's business what they do. Not in public school, but if you go to a private Catholic school, yeah, a private Catholic school, definitely an exception. But yeah, don't be preachy and it's all good. Right, to each their own. I mean, the friend I had who wanted to be a priest, we would have lunch together often at school, and although he didn't try to like lead prayer or anything else, I know he occasionally prayed. I've also been to friends' homes who, like I would go over for dinner with a friend and I found out that their family prays before meals. So I'd politely bow my head as well. And it's not a problem. Very generally, as to not spoil it, the school, parents, and state try to sue and fire her over just referencing Jesus in relation to a history. Weird. He did not become a priest. He went to seminary and wound up leaving it. He started to feel some tension with how the Catholic Church does things, particularly once he realized that he is not straight. That kind of put him off the idea of being a priest. And good for him. He still does work within the church and within ministry, but he's not a priest, and he has said he's quite a bit happier for that. He is definitely a hell of a guy though, and yeah, he's the type of person though who, if you wanted to talk religion, I mean, he'd actually keep your attention on it too. He was knowledgeable, thoughtful, all of that. But yeah, no, I mean, it was always kind of a difficult thing for me, like, because I've had students ask me, do you believe in God? Do you go to church? This or that. And that's something I've always been very closed off with my students about. When they've asked me like direct questions, I've just flat out told them I think religion is a very personal thing and it's very personal to each person. And I wouldn't want my personal beliefs affecting any of theirs. But that's, that was my way of kind of letting them express their thoughts without trying to influence. Because it's not for a teacher to influence. Yeah, I'm glad I'm glad that he found his path, and I haven't talked to him in a few years, but I know he was definitely living the kind of life he wanted to live. Sometimes dreams aren't your path. Very true. Yeah, definitely. I mean, and if you find out that that's not your path, it's not what's making you happy, absolutely. I mean, be empowered to step back from it. My grandma did the best religion, never talked about it, right? Just because you dream something, you aren't tied to it. Very true. And again, I do feel religion is very private to every person. And in a situation like this where it's something like, I mean, I'm not trying to like tell any of you guys how to live or how to believe. And I'm not in any kind of like a position of power, like as a teacher to a student. So I discuss it a little bit more openly. But yeah, generally it's one of those that I just want to see people, in the words of Bill and Ted, be excellent to each other. That's really what I want to see out of life. And I mean, I guess I'm simple in that, but Bill and Ted had it right. Be excellent to each other, and that's all there is to it. I have a lot of guilt for going to school to be a doctor, becoming a doctor, breaking down, not wanting to go back. I felt guilt because that was a dream. Yeah, need even more therapy after that, and don't. Oh my God, Nick, are you me? Seriously, are you me? As I started realizing that teaching wasn't quite right for me. Oh my God, Angaris, how bad? How bad was I as I was starting to realize that? Oh my God, yeah, I had quite a bit. And again, because I did love the work I did with kids. I loved seeing that like aha moment. I loved seeing that moment when everything kind of like clicked for them, or when they went from that feeling of, God, I'm so dumb, I just can't get this, to, wait a minute, I did it? For real? I did it? And God, that made me light up. I mean, I could have powered a lighthouse with how much joy that gave me. Um, but kind of like we talked in, yesterday's stream, the politics behind teaching, especially in the last 5 years, it ruined it. Like, there was no more like bonding with the kids on that kind of level, because even more, it just became very much like test results and administration and administration expecting more and giving less. And yeah, I had a bit of a breakdown for that. It broke my heart. Love the idea that I'm helping people, but it broke me when it was told I can't because of money. Oh my God, yes. Both our jobs have people behind the scenes who ruin the jobs. Yes, suits ruin everything. Absolutely, 110%. And yeah, oh my God, can you? I can't even imagine. I actually saw. Um, I actually saw a YouTube short the other day about a vet clinic who would tell, like, they would overbook people and get them in the door so that they wouldn't cancel because of not being able to afford the fees. And the vet had set things up so that they had a private fund to help those people. And so it was just one of those, oh well, oh, we're overbooked, but you know what? We'll get back to you about it, and then just never called about payment. I need the CT to see if the person has this or that. Well, doctor, that test, yeah, right? And that's so heartbreaking. And I know, like, in the U.S. too, it's one of those that's a big political thing. And I know, like, politically, I have to stop and say, wait a minute, hold on. Life, liberty, pursuit of happiness. But if life is an inalienable right, why is it that if you don't have money, it's just fine, go, we don't care, right? And some people can't pay. Everyone should have, yeah. Oh gosh, you guys are though. Yeah. I'm gonna get on a roll, and as you guys have seen, I can ramble. So, um, oh, I could definitely ramble, and I can get on my soapbox, and you might not get me off the soapbox. Yeah. So let's finish this up. We do have the farewell, and I'll do that on Tuesday. Let's check these last things, and then yeah, because otherwise I'll be here all night. So we did tell Rachel the truth. Oops. I was gonna kill the plant anyway, but I guess I killed it with soda. Torn on socialized medicine. I think people need the option. Yeah, I mean, private healthcare, it has its benefits. Um, and I mentioned I stuck with teaching for a long time and tried to push through because I had amazing benefits. Um, but yeah, I mean, there's so many things that unfortunately there's no like easy way to fix everything. All right, so we killed the plant with soda. We did accept the photograph, and good. I hope somehow, there could be some kind of healing for those two. Doctors need more pay. Socialized medicine, yeah, there definitely is that, and yeah, Nick, I absolutely see that as a real good argument against um, fully socialized medicine as well. Um, and because you could actually see that a lot in education as well. When we are relying solely on, taxes and the like to fund schools, you wind up with some districts in wealthy areas that have a huge advantage over poorer areas. And it's all because of what taxes are coming from where. There's so much that needs. There's so much fixing that needs to be done. Bleh. Yeah. And honestly, a lot of it also comes from, like you mentioned, suits. The people who think they need a bigger paycheck as the overseers of everything, and then screw everyone downline from them. But again, I'm getting sidetracked. Let me finish with this. All right. Um, I did not have Drew's money at the start of the day. Right. I played tabletop with Mikey. 21%. So, ooh, okay. 2% of people didn't even bother visiting. Ah, no, don't be sorry. Honestly, I will ramble. Trust me, you get me going and I will keep going. You didn't donate to the firefighters fund. Oh, I didn't. Oh, you know what? I entirely missed that. Um, Although I could have given the entire amount. Oh, interesting. Okay. Uh, you revealed to Damon that Thunder was the snitch, or that Okay, so Sheldon. Um, it was Thunder who was the snitch, though. For hours. JJ, you are so right. Hours and hours. Um, oh my gosh, can you imagine if I was that little old lady out on my porch with lemonade? I'd have you guys there all day. Um, I wonder, I must have missed where the proof was. I did tell Rachel. I did. Canadian, I apologize. I'm practically married to a British girl who is overly apologetic, so sorry is a big thing. And I'm definitely one of those. I'm like, no, it's all good. I'm pretty laid back most of the time. When for whatever reason I'm not laid back, that's when we know that Cat's got something going on. Rachel didn't meet. There was an opportunity for her to meet her mother. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to play this again sometime. And definitely, kind of once we get through everything, um, I mean, if you guys want to have like kind of like marathon streams for a while, I mean, if we can get there, I will definitely marathon stream at some point. All right. So with that said, we will be back on Tuesday with a farewell. See how that goes, and go from there. So, thank you guys all for joining me, spending nearly 6 hours listening to me, especially this last hour, basically just waffling on. But yeah, thank you for joining me. This is this has been so much fun. Um, Right? Have that baby face going. All right. I will talk to you guys on Tuesday. Have a great rest of your evening. Have a great rest of your weekend. Great start to your week. And I will see you later. Bye, everyone. Love you all. Bye.